Okay, we're going live, so I don't have a...
You guys commentating?
Okay, well, the game is starting, so bring it up and we'll figure it out at half. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Ontario Women's Intercollegiate Football Association Champions here at Alumni Field at the beautiful Laurier campus. Nick McVicker joined by Julian Carr, and we have two quarterfinals coming up for you, a semifinal and a final, all on field day. But we're starting with the first quarterfinal. U of T taking on Guelph. U of T starting with the ball here, so let's get right into it. Nice snap there. They're going to hand this one off and do an end around. Nice run and finally caught there. Good job there by the defender, Tegan Kerr, for Guelph to grab that flag. Julian, lots of great action about to come up here today. How excited are you for playoffs?
I'm thoroughly excited. This is to see where the game has come and where it's going, and to see all these players on the field and the excitement that's generated by them. This is an exciting day. We got a beautiful day for football.
Absolutely, and the weather has gotten just progressively better throughout the day too, so that always helps. Second down here, receivers in motion. Gonna do another quick handoff here, going to the left this time. Quick grab there. It looks like that was number 37 for U of T on the run. We'll try to get that number confirmed in a second here. So 2 runs on the first 2 plays of the game. It's a little cold. Do you think that's going to affect anything in the passing game?
No, not really. It's football weather. They've been warming up in it, and I saw players with one-handed catches, trying to do different things, not really having to extend themselves. So by the time they get warm and by the time the game starts to play, they'll be fine. We'll actually see some interesting things, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Third down here. Going to need to get to the first down marker. Receivers in motion, empty the backfield, and a quick left-handed throw to the far side. Nice catch, grab, and a good run here. Down the sideline and out of bounds, finally forced out. What a play there by U of T, and they got the first down and more. What a nice throw early in the game, getting things sorted for the passing game, eh?
Exactly. What we see here is they getting on the outside, and the Guelph DBs have to make sure that they close down those lanes.
Absolutely. U of T now into Guelph territory after a first down pickup. 1 in the back, 2 to either side for the quarterback. Receivers sent in motion. See another handoff to the right side up the middle. Good run there by Megan Banong. As U of T slowly making their way closer to the end zone.
Yep, U of T is cutting away and cutting through the line, making sure they can get someplace, and they're getting some quality yardage.
Running backs have been key for this U of T squad all the way through the season, so I expect them to have a big play here in the playoffs.
Well, that's the good thing with the draw, that they can pull, then it opens up their wide receivers, so the wide receivers can actually get some space and take advantage of the safeties and the DBs.
Receiver comes to this near side. Quarterback looking end zone. Up and intercepted. What a play there. And Guelph is going to come away with this one.
That one, receivers got to get their hands on the ball or they got to knock it down. She didn't secure the ball, and the ball ended up in the air. Guelph takes over.
Jamie Vickery comes away with that interception. And a huge play for Guelph, as that looked like it was a touchdown.
Yeah. Unfortunate for U of T that the receiver couldn't hold on to the ball. But, you know what? Like I said, you got to hold it, you got to secure it, and if you can't secure it, then knock it down so that your safety or the DB can't get to it.
That was Yelini Sutharson who couldn't hold on to that one in the end zone. And now it's Guelph's turn with the ball. Quick throw to the left side. And a nice catch and run there for Guelph right off the top.
Emily Jenkins with the catch and the run, gained some quality yards.
Sarah Allenson is the QB for Guelph. Had an up and down season, but when you get to playoffs, one game, that's all it takes. Quick handoff here, going to the right side. Good run here by Jean Cheng.
With that low center of gravity that she's got, defenders got to get low. They got to be able to get to her flag.
Especially in flag football, that low center of gravity can make such a big difference. One good cut, and you could be gone.
Yeah, you leave defenders in their wake.
Just to update everyone on the other field, it is McMaster taking on the Laurier squad, Laurier 6, McMaster 3rd in the regular season. Allenson running to her right side, trying to get this ball off. Does. Good catch there by Reese Doucette. And it looks like it will be close to first down yardage. We're going to have to get an official read here in a second.
Good patience shown by the Guelph quarterback. Waiting, and then able to find Doucette. Sarah Allenson was able to be patient, find the seam.
And for those wondering, this is contact flag football, so there is actual contact being made on the blocking. That's why you're seeing the line doing such a good job protecting Allison right now. Allison sends her receivers in motion. High snap up and over her head, and that's going to blow the flag down.
That's the unfortunate thing about cold weather sometimes is that centers got to get their hand on the ball and then get their cadence correct. When they don't, sometimes the ball slips and it'll either go too low or it'll go over top the quarterback's head.
And one like that, automatic, end of play, loss of down. Guelph will now be second down and long. I apologize, second down and 10. No loss of yards, just loss of down. One receiver to the left, two to the right, one tight end in the formation as well. Allenson throwing to that left side, up and over, and intercepted for her. U of T now with the ball running down the sidelines. Out of play, and 2 drives, 2 interceptions so far, Julian.
That's what the cold weather will do. Sometimes the ball gets away. It looked like that one was a little bit high for the receiver, and the safety was there.
Good job by the U of T defenders to hurry around that ball, and they managed to get pretty good yardage on the return as well.
Yep.
So first down, U of T just on their own side of half. 3 receivers motioning to the left. Quick throw here. Back to Sutharson, who almost had that catch in the end zone. She makes the catch here and picks up about 5 yards.
Yeah. Good movement, good shifting, and that's why she was able to get a couple extra yards, because she looked like she was dead to rights and the flag was going to be grabbed and managed to get away from it.
Megan Cooper, the quarterback for U of T, gets everything set. 1 receiver to her left, 3 to the right. And a quick throw to the right sideline. Nice catch there. And trying to get inside, and finally a flag pulled. I believe that was Kayla McCallum.
Fantastic throw and delivery by the U of T quarterback, Megan Cooper.
Subeka Vasanthan Kumaran with the catch. Signals being sent in from both sides as Cooper gets her receivers set. 2 to each side, 1 running back in the backfield. And a quick handoff here. Good pressure by the Guelph side. They got into the backfield there, but couldn't get the flag as Kang does a good job eluding a couple defenders.
Yeah, we're seeing what happens when you've got these smaller in stature running backs, and they're able to cut through the defenders.
Second down here. About 7 yards to go. Looks like a 3-yard pickup on that first down.
Yeah.
Empty backfield set. 4 receivers to Cooper's right. Quick throw and catch. Sutharson getting close to the end zone, and it looks like they just got the flag a couple yards short, but another good passing play from U of T.
Yeah, that quick out that U of T is running, it seems to be giving Guelph some issues. And it's a question of, can they cut that off, or how are they going to find a way to fill that lane? Because they keep coming, and they're going to the right all the time. So maybe it's something now. We'll see if they've got something different up their sleeves.
Well, it looks like they flipped the side of the field. 3 receivers to Cooper's left this time. And we are going to have a timeout here for U of T. So you mentioned the quick out that U of T loves to run. How hard is that to defend as a defending team? Because you know the ball's coming out quick. You know they're going to get their hands on the ball, but you need to make sure that you force everything back as opposed to letting them run at you, right?
Well, exactly. Because the thing is, if you know that quick out is coming, your defense actually reacts to that quick out. But the thing that happens is, as the defense closes, it's harder to cut that space off that actually exists. And so that means the runner gets momentum once they've caught the ball. And depending on how technical they are with how they catch the ball, they can actually get their hips shifted and up the park.
As we are back in play here, 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Another throw to that far sideline, and it's caught. And it's a touchdown. Delayed call to make sure that she got both feet in. But it's the player who dropped the first opportunity gets another chance and secures a touchdown for U of T.
That's the whole point, is to be able, can you come back and react? And she reacted well. She didn't get down. She just shook it off, and here we are. We got a touchdown.
We got a touchdown and our first points of the game. And because we have the uprights here, we do get to do some field goals and extra points, which is a lot of fun. As someone who comes from a kicking background, I enjoy it. But it also means there's a potential for a misplay, right?
Exactly.
You never know what's going to happen on a kick in a cold weather.
Yep. Yeah. And also, depending on the field, because a lot of the moisture is burned off the field now because both teams have been warming up on it. But you never know in a cold weather game how moisture builds up on the field, and then can the plant foot slip? And can we get a squib kick?
Absolutely. And it's Madeline Chu to take. Nice snap, ball down. Kick is up, and it is good. So U of T takes a 7-0 lead over the University of Guelph here in quarterfinal action at the OWIFA 11v11 championships. U of T is the higher seed. I will say that. 4 versus 5 match that we're watching right now. We will see the 1 versus 8 coming up at 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. Times are all crazy here. We've been here all day. It's interesting to see how these matchups kind of take place, right? You get the 1 versus 8, which is the complete opposite ends of the scale, and then you get the 4 versus 5. This should be a really tight match.
Well, it's turned out to be so far. We've had 1 interception going each way, so we'll see now what Guelph has got for an answer.
4 receivers in the set, 2 each side. Motion, handoff, and that one's dropped. A missed handoff there. Looks like it was Reese Doucette. She made a great catch earlier in the game, but couldn't control that handoff from the quarterback. High snap kind of threw that one off.
High snap threw that off, so it threw the timing off on the handoff, and the end result was the drop ball.
Guelph breaks the huddle with tight end in the formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 running back in the backfield. Receivers in motion. Dropping back is Allenson. Throws it up the middle. Intercepted! Great play there, and flag is caught. Let's see. Trying to see the call. They're trying to get a position. That was Anastasia Gusis who was able to get that interception, and it looks like they got it right on the goal line.
Yeah, they're probably about a yard, maybe a half a yard from the actual goal line.
It's definitely less than 24
Exactly.
inches. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
This is about as close as you can get to the goal line without scoring.
Exactly.
Great play.
The Guelph offense was able to react off the mistake.
Great grab by the lineman. I believe it was number 99, Emily Jenkins. Receiver Emily Jenkins, who made a great play there. So U of T with the quick handoff, and they are in. Chung with the carry, and U of T takes a quick 13-0 lead.
Yeah, but you know what? U of T's just done what they needed to do. Guelph made a mistake, and they just capitalized on that mistake quickly and try and put them away.
13-0 lead.
Yeah, but you know what? U of T's just done what they needed to do. Guelph made a mistake, and they just capitalized on that mistake quickly. And
so we'll get our second kick here from Madeline Chu to try to extend the lead to 14. Still lots of time to go in this game. Don't worry. 2 20-minute halves is how this breaks down. Every game will be 2 20-minute halves. They'll flip at halftime, 5-minute halftime, just so everyone is aware. As we get set once again for the extra point, the snap, the hold, and it's up, and it is good. 14-0 U of T lead here. How important is this drive for the Griffins?
The Griffins just need to settle down. They've moved the ball. They can move the ball. They've shown they can move the ball. Now they just need to limit the mistakes. Once they do that, they'll be okay.
Allenson going to get the troops reset once again.
They need to connect with a couple of good plays, and then they'll settle down.
Jenkins as the tight end on the end of the line there. 2 receivers to the right. This seems to be their favorite formation, Guelph, something to keep an eye on for the rest of the game. If they can't have success out of it, they may need to adapt.
Yep.
Allenson with the quick throw to the near side. Caught, and immediately flag pulled. That was Alexi Bertholet on the catch.
And right there, player that's going both ways, Chung with the flag.
She really is a leader for this U of T team. You look all across the leader stats on receiving and defending, her name's all over it. So that's a player that you got to keep an eye out. She's playing kind of linebacker, nickelback sort of position today. It'll be interesting to see how big of an impact she does have on this game. Snap, Allenson back, looking long, throws it into no man's land, and it's almost Chung who comes away with the interception. Can't collect that one, but dangerous throw from Allenson.
Yeah, it seemed like the receiver and Allenson were on the same page, and because the receiver was about 5 yards further down the field than where the throw was going to. I don't know if Allenson was able to get her hand on the ball properly, and it didn't release, but the throw looked good. It just looked like it might have been missing some of the velocity that she normally has.
2 in the backfield with Allenson. Jenkins as a wideout now, not a tight end. Looks like she may have changed the play there with the little hand motion. Fakes the handoff, looking across the middle, and that one's just a little bit low. So a poor pass there, looking for Raquel DiPietro. And Guelph is now facing fourth down.
Guelph's timing just seems to be a little bit off right now, and I think they just got to get themselves collected. Once they get themselves collected, they should be okay. They started off fine, and they seem to be rattled from that second interception that they gave up.
So U of T takes over, up 14 early in this first half. And just for anyone who's curious, they will not be kicking the ball away on punts. If you do have to punt at any time and you're on your own side of the field, it goes to the 15-yard line of the other team. And if you're on the other side, it goes to the 10. Quick throw here from Cooper. That's just a little bit out of reach. Good play, though. Just couldn't find her receiver. If I can get the name here, Elizabeth Wu, who just couldn't reel that one in.
Yeah, that one looked like it went right through both arms. And it's like trying to catch it, and it's going right through instead of trying to secure it. And you're running a crossing route. So when you're running a crossing route, you're also trying to catch up to the ball where it's going to. So there is a possibility it's going to go through your hands.
Cooper sends her receivers in motion, empties the backfield, and a quick out once again. Nice catch there by Sue Tharson. And a quick flag grab, and we'll be facing third down here for U of T.
Again, there's that out.
They love it, and they're good at it.
It's effective. So if it's effective and if something works and it ain't broken, don't break it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, the old saying goes. And never more true than what we're seeing today. 2 receivers to either side, 1 running back in the backfield. Cooper backs up, throws across the middle, and looking for Sue Tharson, and it's intercepted. Great play there on the rebounded attempt. And coming away with it is Bailey Lowe, the linebacker, and Guelph has a little bit of life after a poor set of downs. They have some life here.
Let's see what they can do with it. It was a tip ball and right into her hands. She was able to cradle it.
Sometimes that's all you need. You need a lucky bounce here or there. And thankfully for Guelph, they come away with possession. They also called the timeout, so they're going to have a little bit of time to talk this one over, as is U of T. If you're Guelph here, what do you need to do? First play, are you running it? Are you getting a quick throw? What needs to happen for this Guelph offense?
If I was Guelph, first play would be a run and see what we can get out of it, catch them a little bit off guard, because they've had 3 straight passing plays. Instead of trying to run, settle them down, maintain possession of the ball, gain some yardage, and then look to go maybe play action or look for a quick out.
As they get set once again, 2 receivers to either side, running back in the backfield.
We've got some confusion here on the U of T side.
So they call a timeout.
Obviously something was set up according to plan and it wasn't.
That's usually how it goes, unfortunately. As lots going on here on the other side, it looks like McMaster just scored a touchdown. And tons of happy McMaster Marauders on that far sideline. But on this side, it's all U of T so far, 14-0 lead. Griffins needing to get something set here and get some momentum going forward.
Yeah, we'll see what Guelph does on this first play.
Cooper sends the receivers in motion. Allenson. Throw it across the middle, just behind her receiver. Great opportunity there. And it was Emily Jenkins who couldn't control that one, but it was thrown a little bit behind her, so you can't really blame her on that.
Yeah, the good thing is that I think Guelph is they're slowly figuring it out. The timing is a lot better on their throws, so let's see what they do.
It also helps when the other team takes a interference penalty, 5 yards, so this is now 2nd and 5. Allenson drops back, looks to the far sideline, just out of reach there, trying to find Sarah Healy, but can't find her on that one.
Allison seems like she's trying to avoid another interception, so she's throwing the ball away from the defenders, which obviously helps, but at the same time, she's also throwing it away from her receivers as well.
And when you try to do that kind of thing, it's going to cause problems.
Yeah, she's giving a little bit too much space, and she's giving the defense a little bit too much respect. And really, it's like you go back to the 2 interceptions, both of them were tip balls. Well, actually, the first one was a tip ball. The second one was just to the wrong space because it was short. So you learn from that. But the only thing is now is that she's throwing, the last 2 throws have been away from the receiver. And I get she's trying to avoid the defender, but you can't avoid the defender and not give your receiver a chance to actually catch the ball. So let's see what Guelph does with their set here. Now they got two running backs.
2 running backs, 2 receivers to the right side. 3rd and 5. Allenson drops back, Looking for the long throw to the sideline and let her receiver out of play.
It was a great throw, but there's a penalty flag, so we'll see what we got.
Penalty flag, so we will see where this one ends up. It may be wiped away. Yeah, we got a... Not really sure what they're calling. Hold on. So it looks like it was foul on Guelph, and it is a 5-yard penalty. So we will redo it again. As the next teams coming up are already ready to go and warming up. Receivers in motion. 4 to the right side here for Allenson. She steps up, looks, throws it. Finally makes a good throw. That's Berthollet through the middle. We'll get close to the first down marker.
The improvisation that she needed and she got ended up creating with that little shovel pass and got them some yardage, some healthy yardage at that.
So we'll see where they spot this one, but it will be 4th down. I think they're actually going to go for a field goal potentially, but we'll have to see when they come out of the huddle here. And there is a timeout as well. They're trying to talk this over. I'm not sure which team took that one. I believe it was Guelph setting up this big 4th down play. All right, early first half still. We still got lots of game time here. If you're the coach on this Guelph side, down 14, you probably have 4th and 1. You going for it?
Yeah.
Quick, short answer. Love it.
Down 14-0. Need something to build the confidence. If it doesn't work, then you know what? Big deal. You give up field position. But this is a point where in the game where you need to actually do something to instill the confidence in your team. And, you know, if you, like I said, if you're successful, you got everything to gain. If you're not successful, okay, we went for it. Chances are most of the players on your sideline anyways want you to go for it if it's that short. So why not?
And I apologize. It's not a timeout. It's halftime.
There we go.
So we unfortunately don't have a clock here to keep up with that, but it is halftime. U of T at half looks like the better side. Can we both agree on that? Their offense has been moving the ball significantly better than Guelph's. Their defense making big plays. But all it takes is one.
Yep.
One big play from Guelph, and this game opens up significantly.
Well, the thing is, Guelph's not that far away, and U of T hasn't put them away. Yeah, they had the one drive, which was the interception. Yeah, they've gotten 2 scores, but really, Guelph is not out of this game, not by a long shot. You know, they get 2 quick scores, it's even, and then we're asking, well, what happened to U of T? So right now, U of T has a bit of the momentum. Guelph has been able to stop some of that momentum. But the good thing with them being able to stop some of that momentum, it gives them an opportunity in the second half to actually get a quick score or get a quick interception, run it back for a touchdown, do something that shifts the momentum of the game. Because right now, the momentum of the game is kind of waning a little bit for U of T.
Toronto could be up 21 right now.
Yes.
And it's a different game at that point. If it's 21-0 at half, it's a different game.
Yeah.
14, 4th and 1 for Guelph. They have a chance to get the first down. This could easily change in one drive and become a 1-score game.
Well, you think about it too. Guelph was driving in their first drive, and they were moving the ball up the field. They arguably could be up, you know, or they could be tied. We could be tied at 7-7, you know, ifs, ands, or buts, soup, candy, and nuts. But
as we are about to get the second half underway here. And it looks like it's a full 10 yards here, so I'm wondering if they gave them the first down. Allenson sends the receivers in motion, tight end in the formation, looking to the right, over the middle, overthrows her receiver. Berthollet on that one. And another missed throw as we get a second down and 10 to go.
Yeah, Allison just has to relax. She's like, I get it's a quarterfinal game, it's a playoff game. She just needs to be able to play within herself because she's showing that she knows what she's doing.
And she's shown that she can throw the ball well.
Oh, and there's one.
There's a quick one. Nice little throw to the running back.
Yep.
Renee Doucette, who was starting in the backfield, normally a receiver, but one of those versatile players on this Guelph team who can play multiple positions.
Very true. When you're an athlete and you're that good an athlete, whether you're inside or outside, doesn't matter. Can you get the job done?
And it was a quick little throw there, pickup of about 2 or 3 yards. They're going to give them 3. And we're going to get 3rd and 7 here. Receivers in motion. Allenson dropping back, getting pressured right away, and she throws this one up, almost intercepted, and intercepted on the second chance. What a great play there from Ariana Jung, the DB for this U of T squad. And just as we said, one big play could get Guelph back into this game. One big play could put them out of this game for the rest of it.
That's true. That's a design play, but she was throwing into double coverage. She had coverage in front of her, she had coverage behind her, and then on top of the ball was a little bit short because the receiver wasn't coming back quick enough to the ball.
And she was being pressured by 3 of the linemen.
Yep.
Very hard to get the ball out for a long throw when you have 3 hands in your face trying to throw it.
Good defense by U of T.
So Cooper and the Varsity Blues get another chance here. Quick drop down throw here to Abanon Brown. Picks up a good chunk of yards there, and it's going to be 2nd and 3.
Again, that quick out. And this time, actually, the quick out went to the left as opposed to going to the right.
They lean more to going to the left side on the non-quick throws. When there's 4 receivers on the right, they're obviously going that way. But anything non-quick, every throw so far has really been to this left side.
Yeah.
I mean, Cooper is a left-handed quarterback, so that helps. Quick throw to the right side now. As I said, 4 receivers on that far side. And it's Sue Tharson with another big play. She's been phenomenal for this U of T wide receiving corps so far.
Exactly. It's a lot harder in flag to place a DB or a safety on a receiver because you don't have that. You have that physicality, but you don't have that physicality where you can actually bump them off the line. So when you're actually backpedaling, you automatically get caught creating space.
It's true, and it'll be interesting to see how Guelph kind of responds because these quick outs are killing them. Cooper, once again, looking to the far side, finds Megan Kennedy Spence, and a good flag pull there keeps her out of the end zone. But they're going to have a short distance to go here. That's both her flags were pulled there.
Well, can't say that Guelph's slouching on defense.
And that was a trick play by U of T as Kennedy Spence, normally one of the line players here, either offensive or defensive. Well, she came out of the backfield, made a good catch, and got some good yardage.
Exactly.
3 receivers to the left side here. Cooper sends them in motion. They hand this one off up the middle, and a good move there.
And they got her short.
Just kept her short. Trying to get a number. Looks like that was number 1, Megan Banong, on that run. And they kept her short, maybe 6 inches away from the end zone. So, the heavy set would be coming in on this one if it was CFL. I'm not sure. U of T already did 1 short run. Do you think they continue with that, or do you think they maybe try? They got 2 more downs to get in if they want to.
Nah, this one would probably be a short run, given the fact that.
Well, with that many linemen, yeah, I'm going to go with yes. This one's handed off, and they did get a flagpole.
Is it in the end zone?
Is it in? It's hard to tell from this angle. It looks like.
Nope, she's not in.
They're going to make it short. So, Daniela Chung, the superstar for U of T, can't get in on 2nd down. And it'll be 3rd down and very short for U of T here.
A couple quick changes by Guelph. Make sure that they don't get caught with too many players on the field.
Well, that, and they were outside of their coaching area, the players, so they were getting told by their officials to move back. Very specific spots that you can be in on this field. As Cooper gets the line ready, trying to get an offside, and they're going to call a timeout, U of T. You don't see that very often in flag football, trying to get a team to jump, but hey, you got to give it a try on 3rd and short.
Yeah, at this point, you're banking on the fact that Guelph is desperate and that Guelph isn't going to react properly. And yeah, well, you know what? They didn't jump, so now what do we do? Do we change the play, or do we take the kick? Do we kick the field goal?
Yeah. Well, I wonder if there was just no play call. Just try to get them to jump. Sometimes there is.
Yeah.
If you talk to coaches, sometimes they will have a play call for that, but just say, hey, if there's nothing there, don't run it.
Yeah.
That could have just been, all right, we're lining up. No play. Do not snap this ball at any chance. This one, I think it was a play called.
Yeah. Well, listen, we're second guessing the coaches unless we get a chance to ask them after the game about it. But, you know, it is a smart thing to do, especially if you get the other team to jump, because then you look like the genius. If it doesn't work, well, then you just call the timeout and regroup.
And we're getting instruction from the Guelph sideline to hit it with speed, hit it hard, the holes, as Cooper rolls out looking for the end zone. And this is going to be thrown to the back of the end zone and deflected. What a great play there by Kennedy Little. I believe they were out of the end zone.
Yeah, they were out
anyway.
of the end zone anyway, so it wouldn't
have counted. But still, a great play from Kennedy Little to get her hand in the way of that one, because she didn't know.
Yeah, that had to be a dart, and the defense did the job. But if I'm the QB, that ball has to be thrown on a rope, and if you're going to throw, it's got to be to the corner of the end zone. She was open initially, but both safeties being there, both the safety and the cornerback being there, you're going to automatically shut the player down.
So that was 4th down. So now Guelph takes over at the half-yard line of their own end. Allenson with the QB sneak out to the far side with some speed and does a great job picking up the 1st down there.
I was just thinking to myself, you know what, this is the perfect place for a quarterback draw. And quarterback draw to the right.
I should correct. Good call. It's not a quarterback sneak. It was a quarterback draw. Quarterback sneaks are not allowed in this type of flag football. Quarterback draw is, and she did a great job there to get out to the outside and force U of T backwards.
Yep. But you know what? Again, created space off their goal line and now gives them some confidence.
Now the whole playbook is open.
Yep.
As the receivers are in motion, throws it to the far side. Nice catch there. That was Doucette once again. Allenson knew exactly where she was throwing that ball, right out of the gate.
Yep. And the good thing is, again, she put it on the money. Now that ball wasn't too far behind her, wasn't too far in front of her, and it was away from the defender.
Doucette and Allenson clearly have that connection where as soon as the ball's thrown that way, you know where Doucette's going to be. So that helps a lot. And they're now lining Doucette up as the sole running back. So formation change, as there's one of the linemen for U of T went down just as that play snapped. That throw is out to the side and was out of play. It looks like it's number 77, Megan Kennedy Spence, who had the great catch earlier for U of T on offense. She looks like she may have rolled her ankle or something there, as she didn't even get off the line.
Yeah, it's part of the fun of, or part of the wonderful nature of today's athletics is the turf that we have. Also, one of the detriments is the turf that we have, because a lot of these athletes don't get the opportunity to play on natural grass. Natural grass gives, and by no means, you know what, it's March 24th in Canada, finding a patch of natural grass that is not covered in snow and ice, that is not hard like concrete.
And not patchy.
Exactly. is almost impossible to find.
Yes, you can even see on the far side of the field there is snow on all the grass, natural grass patches. Not a ton, but there is snow. So to run this game on a natural grass field would have been very, very difficult, and we know that.
And when it comes down to, like in other sports, it comes down to footwear, it comes down to equipment, even a little bit of equipment. And when it's the length of the cleat that you have. So if you have a turf shoe, it's how many cleats do you have? Do you have the little nubs? Do you have longer cleats? Um,
Can't
if
have
you,
medals anymore.
yep, if you're wearing something along the lines of a football shoe or a soccer shoe, then the question is how long is the cleat and how much does it grab? Because there's very little give in these surfaces.
And it's tough. I mean, you want to play 12 months of the year,
Yep.
but turf is just one of those things that it's makes it complicated as
Yeah.
we get back to the action here. Going with the tight end set once again for Guelph. And looking is Allenson. Avoids one tackle. Gets that ball out to Doucette. And Doucette running.
But we got a penalty marker in the backfield.
And it looks like it's a hold against Guelph.
Yeah, you know what? There's opportunities for Guelph because um, there's receivers that are open. I don't know if it's because it's out of the pattern of the play that she's not recognizing it, or if it's just something where I'd have to look at a replay to see if the receiver was open because the receiver was so wide open, and if somebody actually missed an assignment, or if they fell down, because you're looking at the play. But things are starting to open up for Guelph. It's almost like U of T is kind of cruising a little bit, or maybe the momentum.
As Allenson drops back once again, drops it off to her favorite receiver, Doucette, who beats one and then gets the flag taken. Picks up about 3 yards on that one. So it'll be a long third down here, I believe, for Guelph.
Yeah, the combination of Allison and Doucette is probably key for Guelph if they're going to be successful in the second half.
Some personnel changes from Guelph as they get set for this one. Going with the tight end set once again as Jenkins lines up on the right side of the line. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Doucette in the backfield. Allenson drops back, looks, throws it across the middle, up and deflected. What a catch there by the linebacker. An incredible one-handed reach-up catch.
Remember what we were talking about in warm-ups and watching players make one-handed catches? There we go. That's part of the technique. But that throw wasn't so much that, like, Melissa O'Neill was able to get her hand on that ball, but that ball wasn't overthrown by Allison. It was just, again, that's part of the game of inches of football. It's just, if you don't get both hands on the ball, sometimes it's going to get deflected and it's going to end up going someplace else that it shouldn't.
Yeah, and it was Alexi Bertholet on the a potential catch. As now U of T gets set once again. Cooper looks to the left side and overthrows that one
That was a great throw, even though it went into the Guelph bench.
Just want to make sure they were awake over there. That's all. Got to keep everyone awake early in the day. As it's now 2nd and 10 here for U of T. They do lead 14-0. Couldn't get a score on that 4th and inches play earlier, but now they get a chance to extend the lead a little bit more. 4 receivers to the right side, which means a quick throw there. And Sutharson could not collect that one cleanly. And it was blown down immediately because she took a knee.
Yeah.
So Yeleni Sutharson has been fantastic for this U of T side.
You know, the good thing is that Guelph is holding their own defensively. So the defense is what's carrying them until the offense starts to click. The offense just needs to click, and I got confidence that's going to happen.
They have the talent. We've seen it.
They've shown flashes where they they can actually be successful. So let's see what the defense does here to hold.
Cooper gets everyone in motion, drops this one off to Brown, beats a couple defenders, and then just drag down. I believe that was number 41, Victoria Yurchenko, who pulled Brown down by the flag strap, it looked like.
That was probably the only way she could get a hold of her. That low sense of low gravity that she has because she's a tinier player, but also she's quick.
And they are calling a penalty on that one. It looks like it was hands to the face on the line. So U of T is also going to get a few more yards as well.
Who said the game isn't physical?
Well, as I said earlier, it is contact flag football that we are playing. So there is contact on the line, but you got to watch where the hands are. You can't be getting up into the neck or chin region because it's a penalty every time. And it's an obvious penalty for most people.
Well, looks like U of T is going to take the points and run.
They have opted to go for the kick here on 4th down, and Madeline Chu will get another opportunity to put one through the uprights. She's 2 for 2 on extra points today. Let's see how her first field goal goes. And for those of you who do watch OUA, U Sports, or CFL football, these kicks are a little bit slower in the progression, but the kicks are just as good.
Yep.
There's no one blocking. It makes it a little bit different.
Oh, sometimes hitting the easy one is not that easy.
Exactly. And we've seen that in football at every level.
And this one's got a little bit more distance that she's got to put on it.
So Chu lines this one up. The kick is up, and it is good. She had some extra distance if she needed it.
Exactly.
So U of T adds 3 more and lead 17-0 here late in the second half. Guelph needing just to get something going here. Maybe a little bit of pride heading into the 5v5 championships coming up in about a month.
Yeah, well, with about 2 minutes to go in the game, just under that, at this point, if Guelph can get some points, then at least it's not a total wash on the game. But realistically, it's only been the mistakes that they've made and U of T's capitalized on.
Allenson with the QB draw. Beats one, beats a second there. Good job getting around number 23, Isabel Poon, on the sideline as she got a few extra yards for the Griffins here.
And then run out of bounds, which is a good thing.
And she picked up the first down as well.
Exactly. Now they need it, in my estimation, it's like I said, not to second guess any coach because you've got your own cadence, you've got your own set of plans, but they could have run the ball a bit more, and I think it would have loosened up the defense a little bit more.
And especially with some dynamic players that you can play out of the backfield and do Set and Allenson alone with the other running backs on the lineup.
Yep.
There's a lot you could do as Allenson drops back, throws this one across the middle, and that one's almost intercepted there by Chung.
But getting back to what we were talking about before the start of the play, when you're chasing the game, there's a tendency to want to try and get it back all at once.
Well, the big play.
Yeah, and big plays are great, but in attempting big plays, sometimes you put yourself under it.
And it does cost them sometimes, but there's still a little bit of time here to try to put some points on the board as Allenson going to go with the QB draw on this one, trying to get to the outside, and does, but good flag grab there. And I believe that was number 42, Catherine Lung.
I thought when she put the ball up trying to avoid the pass, I wasn't sure if she was past the line of scrimmage or not. I thought she was going to probably throw a crossing route.
She had to set on the far side,
yeah, exactly.
So it could have worked. You never know.
Exactly. I saw the ball come up and get cocked, and I was like, is she going to throw with her offhand?
We've seen crazier things.
Well, the shovel pass at the end of the first half.
Sometimes that's all it takes is a little shovel pass to get a little bit further up the field. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left side of the formation here. They fake the handoff and a quick throw here, dropped into Emily Jenkins, sorry. Long roster sheet. It caught me this time.
Yeah, Jenkins has been open a few times today, and it's just either Allison hasn't been able to get her the ball, or she's just been wide open. And when I was talking about it earlier in the second half, when um, Jenkins was all alone, and I don't know if the defender just missed the assignment, but she didn't see it.
As Guelph takes another timeout here. And listen, we're being a little tough on Guelph. They've played decently well on the offense, but when you can't put points on the board on short fields, it costs you in the end. And that's what it really was in that first half. They had a chance after the interception.
Exactly. Like Guelph hasn't played bad. They've actually played really well. But it's games are games of inches, and the three interceptions have been what cost them because two of those ended up resulting in U of T touchdowns, and they haven't been able to make that up. And realistically, the one interception that they ended up their first interception that they made ended up resulting in a touchdown, and that put them behind it. So then they started to chase the game. They got anxious, and you could see that their cadence changed a little bit and hasn't been the same because they've been playing catch up the entire game.
And it's not uncommon for that to be the case. Like teams fall behind and they immediately want to go to the air to try to make up as many yards as possible, but when you're not connecting on short passes, you got to change the game plan. Go to the run, try to get something going. This is not stop time football. As a nice throw there, and it's great opportunity for Jenkins to keep the momentum going. She gets down deep in the U of T end. Great opportunity here to put some points on the board at the end of the game.
Yep, she's about 3 yards away from the end zone and putting pressure on U of T now. Now, I don't know if U of T's just tired or they're giving up space now and playing prevent defense.
Lots of player personnel changes on that defense now.
Yeah.
As they get some action for the second strings by the looks of it. But Guelph's not going to care. They're going to take the points if they can get it as Allinson sends her receivers in motion. She's going to do the QB draw to the right side. Does a little fake there. Is she in? No, they got a flag right at the goal line by the looks of it.
Yeah, she's just short.
Just short. What a good opportunity there for Guelph to get in, but a great flagpole right at the goal line.
Yep. No, Allison, they've been successful running that sweep or running that draw. And maybe it's something to think about that they should be doing more often.
So, second and goal here from the goal line, basically. And they got three receivers in the set, a tight end, and a running back here to Allison's left. Quick throw and catch and into the end zone.
There we go.
Berthollet finishes the drive off, and they're not going shutout today. Guelph on the board.
Nope, and that's the execution that Guelph needed to have the entire time.
And you can see the quick throw and into the corner, Berthollet goes.
Yep.
Great play call, great execution, everything perfect on that play.
Yeah, and that we're seeing glimpses of what, well, I guess in many cases, what could have been, but we're seeing what they're capable of.
As they're going to take the kick here. And the kicker for Guelph, we haven't seen them yet, but it's Olivia Scabetta, one of the defensive backs for this squad. So she'll line up and get ready to take this one. Snap is good. Hold is down. Scabetta up and through, and Guelph cuts the lead to 10.
Gotta love the support of your teammates.
Whole group run out and get her. Let her off the field, though. They're holding her hostage there. So not much time left in this one. That was more a pride touchdown than anything for Guelph with the score the way it is. But You're going to take it. You're going to take the momentum into the 5v5 championships coming up and hope that they can carry that forward. Some of these players are on the 5-on-5 team, so you know that they're going to try to take as much momentum going forward.
Exactly. Listen, experience is only experience.
As Scabetta checks in on defense as well after the kick. So U of T gets set. Cooper with the short throw to the right side. Sutharson on the catch.
Is it?
And a good flag pull there. Sorry, that was not Sutharson. That was Leon Elbogi on the catch.
Yeah, it's a long day with a semifinal game coming. If
Potentially 3.
Yeah, and then you've got potentially the finals. So yeah, you got to run through your team and get your team some experience and your starters some rest.
And because it's a bracket format, we can tell you who U of T will face in the next round. They will face the winner of our next game on Field A between Western and York. So they kind of can just sit and scout. As this one's thrown down deep down the sideline. Great throw, just a little bit too long for Elizabeth Wu. But a good opportunity there, and that will do it. It is a final. U of T takes the first quarterfinal here at the 11v11 championships for OWIFA. They're heading into the semis, and they will take on the winner of Western and York, which is coming up in just a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, set quarterfinal number 2 here at Alumni Field. University here in Waterloo, Ontario. Game 2 of Field A's action, and we get the number 1 seed in the tournament right now, going up against the number 8 in Western Mustangs, taking on the York Lions. Nick McVicker and Julian Carr here with you. And Julian, before we get to this action, why don't we take a look at the bracket, as one game is down, U of T into the semifinals. On the other field, they went into overtime, and I'm trying to see what's going on. Laurier seems to be celebrating. I'm not 100% sure if that means they won. It looks like, though, Laurier may have just pulled off the upset in the other quarterfinal on Field B. As Field A's action is underway, York gets us started here. And it's a good run to the right side and a quick start here from York.
Yeah, it looks like we started off with a bang. York went one way, and then they ended up cutting back to the middle.
As you know, York's going to try to make a difference here because they're playing the number 1 seed, as I mentioned. And Western doesn't mess around here. As that's a quick throw and intercepted and into the end zone. Oh, just short. Sorry, I didn't think that they got the flag on that one. But a great job there by Kayla Smith on the interception. And on the opposite side, a good flagpole by Nicole Stilianu. And Western now has a good opportunity to go up early.
Yeah, we'll see what they do with it. They get into the end zone, and then we know why they're number 1. But to be quite honest, that pass was thrown into traffic, and it got taken advantage of.
Western 1 loss on the 11v11 season, and it came yesterday here at Laurier. As Emma Valentine in the backfield hands this one off, and it's into the end zone. Katie Larry on the carry, and an early touchdown here for the Mustangs.
Literally, game just started, and automatically now Western's up.
So early score here in the first quarter for the number 1 seed. And again, going into yesterday, had you told me that they would not be undefeated, I would have been shocked. Western has done a great job in the 2 tournaments leading up to this weekend, but they faced a Queens team yesterday, and Queens came out and beat them.
Well, you're talking about 2 teams that, in all honesty, have got great football pedigree and tradition. So it doesn't surprise me that they're 1 and 2. But a lot of times, the difference between 1 and 2 is so minuscule that that's what's going to happen on any given day. 1, 2, or 3 can beat each other.
As Emma Parker puts this one through for the extra point, and the Mustangs up 7-0 after the quick interception and score. And you mentioned how close these 2 schools are in football on both the men's and women's side now. It was a 10-6 win yesterday for Queens over Western, low scoring, but that means the defenses are that good and holding down these 2 offenses.
Exactly.
As York gets another opportunity here, and they'll get it started. That's Nicole Stilianu trying to get to the outside, but may have picked up a yard on that one.
Yeah, there was nobody to get the ball to. She's looking, and eventually she had to take off, because if she didn't, then she was going to be tackled. She was going to basically lose a flag for a yard.
So 2nd and maybe 9.
Yeah, I'd give it that.
We'll give them 9. As Stilianu goes under center. First time we've seen that from any team so far today. 2 receivers to the left, and they're going to do an end around here. And the run from, I don't even see 13 on my roster. There we go. Zara Lila.
Yeah, they managed to get about 2 yards of that, maybe 2.5.
So it's going to be 3rd and roughly 7.
Yeah. But that was a nicely designed play. She couldn't get her hips turned so that she could get up the field a lot quicker.
So York trying to answer the early Mustang score. Silianu in the backfield, already with an interception in this game. She's going to need to take control of the ball, and she sends this one deep into pressure, but coming down with it.
Great catch in traffic.
Kieran Lee Wanong with the fantastic catch in traffic. I saw 3 white jerseys there, and I thought that was going to be another interception.
Oh, exactly. I was about to call it. And then, oh, look, somebody in red just came down with the ball.
What a great catch. And the throw was perfect.
Yeah.
She put it where only her teammate could catch that ball.
Exactly. You saw the safety and you saw the DB coming to close, and the ball still ended up in the right spot to be picked up.
And this is a Western defense that does not give up points. Across the season, they've given up the fewest points out of any defense, which isn't really a surprise considering their first as a good carry there from Lee Wanong.
It was a quick handoff. It's like you're looking, and they got caught looking at the quarterback running up the field, and the running back is going the opposite way. Good draw.
So far we've seen Lee Wanong taking a lot of the pressure on this offense, as well as Leela, who's normally a DB, playing as a wide receiver today. Stilianu, quick drop off, trying to find Lee Wanong, but good coverage there from the Mustangs. And that'll force a 3rd and long.
Something I noticed in the first game between U of T and Guelph, and I've noticed it now starting in this game, is the snaps are all high as everybody's playing out of the shotgun. That could be because the ball is cold and they're trying to grip the ball to get a good crisp snap.
As this one snapped and sent long, looking to the far side, and intercepted again. Big play there from Western. Summer Springer comes away with it, the safety. And after a couple good plays by York, the Mustangs come away with the ball and no points against.
That ball was thrown into traffic. Again, that time there's 2 receivers and 2 defenders in the area. And then a 3rd defender came in as support. And the next thing you know,
going the other way.
Safety's got the ball and going up the field.
What a good job by the Mustangs to bend but not break on that drive.
Yep.
And now they'll get another opportunity here. Emma Valentine leads the league in touchdown passes this season. So someone to keep an eye on as they fake the throw and hand this one off. And a good run here, getting to this near side. That's Katie Laurier. She already has a touchdown in this game. And after that, another good run here by the Mustangs.
Yep. Katie Laurier was able to make all the defenders miss. If it wasn't for the one defender, she's gone for a touchdown.
Because she had a blocker out in front on the wide receiver.
Exactly. And given where our broadcast position is, I wouldn't have been surprised if she made that run down the line. She would have come and shake both her hands and then run back to the huddle.
Could have given her a high five as she got there. 2nd and short here. This one thrown to the far side, looking for Olivia Ghosh. Swanby. They calling that a catch? It looks like they're calling that a catch.
Calling it a catch.
What a great fix there by Ghosh Swaby. And a 1st down pickup for the Mustangs.
Yeah, you can see the reason why Western is as successful as they are. Their attack is very balanced. That's now they've gone left, they've gone right, and they've gone down the middle. And we're still early.
Still lots of time in this first half, let alone the game itself. Valentine drops back, looking, sending it to the end zone for Ghosh Swaby, and she dropped it. Usually the sure-handed receiver, but on that one, unable to bring that one in.
Yeah, she took her eyes off the ball. She had it was in her hands, and it's something that a lot of receivers will do. They take it for granted. Oh, yeah, my hand position's fine. I've got it. But when you're catching a ball, whether the ball's coming with velocity or it's coming and it's a little bit softer, you got to make sure that you put your hands underneath it, secure it into your body.
Which she did great on the last play.
Yeah.
And a beautiful post route. Great pattern there for the entire Mustang offense as Ghosh Swaby gets the 2nd play here. And a fantastic flag pull. I believe that was number 35, Ravina Lamba, who was able to get that one pulled.
Yep. Again, she dropped the ball, go back to Go Schwabi, and she makes a catch and she gains some yards.
Go Schwabi, one of the all-around athletes in this field, did play quarterback for this Mustang team when OWIFA started a few years ago, now playing primarily and only really as a receiver. Just truly all-around athlete. As Valentine takes the snap, looks far side, trying to find Sarah Montag, but just a little bit out of reach for her, and it'll be third down.
Yeah, that one was almost picked off by the York defender.
And it looks like, or sorry, this is fourth down, and it looks like they are going to kick it. So Emma Parker getting another chance to kick the ball. It's always interesting to see who is part of the extra point team. Because you have Emma Parker, who is a receiver. You have number 22, who is Sarah Montag, who is a receiver. And you have Olivia Go-Schwabi, who is a receiver, as your three members of the kicking team.
Yeah. Well, you got to make sure you got good hands.
As this one is up, and it is good.
And a foot.
And a good foot, yes. As the Mustangs extend their lead 10-0 in this first half. So we mentioned it for the last York possession. Western Mustangs bend but don't break. You can say the same thing about York, although Go Schwabi kind of helped them in the end zone.
Yeah, exactly.
But they bent, but they did not break on that drive.
Exactly. It doesn't matter in the end. It's how many points did you give up? They only gave up 3, so they're still in this game. They still got an opportunity.
I formation here from York, and run to the right side. And a good flag pulled there.
Able to get a couple of good yards. Again, the running backs got to make sure that when they get that space, can they see a hole? And if they can see the hole, can they get their hips square and then get through that hole?
Angelina Shafito was the one on the carry there. And she stays in the backfield as Karen Lee Wanong goes to the right side, and they bring her back inside. Fake, and a throw down the sideline is caught. What a throw! And a great play there by York. I'm trying to find number 22 on my roster. It doesn't look like there is a number 22 on my roster, so we'll have to get the name of that player in a second. But a great play by the Lions.
Yeah, fantastic catch and run. And she's a big target too, which is great.
So big first down gets York deep in Western territory. And now Stilianu brings 2 receivers in motion. Fakes the handoff. Looks across the line trying to find Lee Wanong, and it's dead ball.
Throwing in the double coverage. And you could tell it was a design play, but it was a design play where you got to adjust because the defenders were all over her, and they're a lot quicker than she is.
So second down and 10 yards to go for the Lions. Got a good start here for the Mustangs in this first half. And York going to have to climb out of a bit of a hole here, down 10-0.
Yep.
As we got a bit of a delay here. I didn't see a timeout signaled. I think they're just trying to get the spot here. Yeah. The officials are taking a bit of time.
Hey, when you can get it, why not? If you can get the extra time where you can actually get the play in, you can adjust the play depending on what the defense sets up, then you use it to your advantage. There is a little bit of confusion, though, it appears.
Yeah, not really sure what the delay was, whether it looks like they actually gave the flagpole for the Western defense. So Stilianu out of the backfield, passes it once again to number 22, but can't connect on that one, as it'll be third down.
Yeah, well, the good thing is that for Western's bend but not break defense is showing. But it looks like York is trying to find a way to chip away at it. They just got to execute now and catch the ball.
And listen, it's playoffs. Every team here is good, so there's a chance for anybody to make a big play as Lila on the carry here. Gets a few yards here, and it looks like they're going to take the field goal, or that's what I heard from the from the staff on the sidelines. They're going to go for the field goal, not take the field goal. It's no guarantee. It's no guarantee in any level of football anymore that a field goal is going to be points.
Exactly. Now we had the game ball, and now we got the kicking game ball.
So each team gets to have their own offensive ball, which is one thing to keep an eye on. So that's why in our earlier match, one of the balls had the green tape around it. It makes a difference, though. It really does.
Yeah. Well,
it shouldn't, but it does.
Because you get to practice with it, you get to warm up with it, you get to get used to it, and the truth of the matter is that when the ball gets used a little bit more, it's not cold, or it's not as cold. So now the quarterback can grip it.
Lila on the kick. It is up, and it is...
I think it's
no good.
Wide
right.
Wide right.
So no points there for the Lions, and they're going to have to try to hold this Mustang offense. So the Mustangs up 10-0. We're more than halfway through this first half here at Laurier. Emma Valentine in the backfield. One running back to her right. They hand this one off and getting to the near side and around one defender and around two defenders. Managed to get a few defenders to miss. That was Karen Wong, normally a receiver, but she came out of the backfield with speed.
The late, great Vince Lombardi would be proud of that one with the power sweep, because that's what it looked like.
It looked like it was right out of the Packer playbook.
Yep.
So second down and they're 1st and 10. They did pick up the first down on that one. I thought they might be just a little bit short, but it is 1st and 10. Two receivers to the right side. Tight end on the right side of the formation as well. So they have heavy right side here. Receivers in motion. Valentine. QB draw to the right side and tries to shuttle that one to the outside, but looks like there is a flag, and I think it's going to probably be a holding call against the Mustangs.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a plan. That was a plan, or it was just meant to be. Hey, she's open.
I see something.
I'll just ladder it to her and let her go.
It looked like the pitch was not 100% ready for everybody, so. But they are walking them back 5 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 15 now for the Mustangs after the holding call. This Mustang offense is lethal when you give them any space. So something to keep an eye on here. Any play could end up in a touchdown. As receivers go in motion, Valentine drops back, looking, throws this one right across the middle to Melissa Green, and she makes a great catch above her head and gets close to the first down marker. Probably going to be about 3rd and 3 or 4 yards here.
Yeah, good crossing route coming out of the back.
And a good job by Emma Valentine to spread the wealth here from her receivers. Throws a few to Go Schwabi, throws a couple to Montag, now getting Green involved. Everyone seems to be getting involved early.
When you got that many weapons, you have to keep them happy.
We were watching their warm-up. They had about 5 or 6 receivers making catches on routes. So as this one's thrown to the far side, and it's Green in for the touchdown. Melissa Green. 2 receptions on 2 plays and ends up with 6 points for the purple and white.
Yeah, again, you talked about spreading the wealth and you talked about using various receivers. Well, again, Receivers all alone by herself to catch the ball and get the ball into the end zone.
And does a great job getting through 2 defenders
Yep.
from the York Lions. So when you have the talent, you have to give them the opportunity. And that's exactly what Emma Valentine does as the quarterback for this Mustang team.
Yeah, and you see, and that's something else too. What a lot of people don't realize about flag is that the flags have come a long way. They're not a lot of us grew up with the little thin blue and red flags or yellow flags. And now the flags have come a long way. They're stylish and everything else, but they're still not that easy to grab onto in the run of play. And with a lot of these athletes growing up playing flag football, they now know the tricks of the trade and how to avoid their flags being taken. They know how to actually defend their flag without actually defending their flag and getting a penalty. And that all speaks well to what Football Canada has done over the years to create this game and make this game and build it.
As a quick handoff here to Li Wang. And pickup of about 3 on this one. As we approach the end of the first half here. Just to update everyone, we did finally get a number for number 22, or a name for number 22. It's Brooke Hahn, who is, I should have figured that one out earlier. She's one of the leading receivers for this York team. Should have been obvious, but she switched numbers from 45 to number 22. Stilianu under center, pitch to the right side, and it's a bit of a flea flicker, and this one's thrown through the middle and almost intercepted.
Again, another design play, but with that design play from Sam Hopkins, actually the linebacker dropping back into the passing lane to be able to stop that and create havoc. Again, like I was saying, design play, but you've also got to be able to adjust. And to her right, there was actually a receiver that was available. But again, that comes with time. And as you can tell, the York team appears to be a very young team, so they've got plenty to build on.
Whereas on the other side, the Mustangs, a lot of 4th, 5th, 6th year players on this side with lots of experience playing together.
Yep.
It makes a huge difference when you're going up against a young side to have that experience to pull on.
Yep. Well, you're talking about football period is a game of cadence. It's a game. Everything is scripted to a point, but it's a dance. And if you're out of sync, then things are going to go sideways.
Absolutely is. 3rd down here for York, dropping back Stilianu, looking to the right side, trying to find Leela. Finds her. What a throw and catch.
That was fantastic by Stilianu, and great throw, and it was on the money.
And that'll do it for the first half here, as the Mustangs are going to take a 17-0 lead into halftime. And we've seen 2 touchdowns here from the Mustangs. We've seen a field goal, and everything that after that, there hasn't been a whole lot of offense here. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, second half action. You're listening to the OWIFA 11v11 Championships here at Laurier's Alumni Field. Welcome back to Alumni Field here at Laurier University. Second half action in our second quarterfinal here on Field A, as Western leads the York Lions 17-0 heading into the second half. Nick McVicker and Julian Carr here with you. And Julian, we've seen a lot of good offense from the Mustangs. And on the other side, York, flashes of the offense, but the experience from the Mustangs is showing through right now.
Oh, big time. And that's the reason why they're the number 1 ranked team in the league.
Valentine hands this one off up the middle to Natalie Schmidt. A good flag pulled there. by number 19, Eva Kazis.
Yeah, and you're seeing what happens when you have that experience in them Western spreading the ball around. We've seen throws, we've seen runs up the middle, we've seen runs up the side, we've seen draws. You know, their offense is a total offense.
And when you have so many weapons, it makes it a lot easier to be a total offense.
Yep. You know,
you have 4 receivers you can throw to anytime. You have a running back who can find the gaps and a quarterback who can make all the throws. It makes a difference.
Yep, big time.
As Valentine has 2 receivers to each side, that is a fumbled snap, and the Mustangs are going to have 3rd down here.
Oh, look, they are human.
They are human.
They made a mistake.
They are human for sure. That's
okay.
You have to expect it every once in a while.
Exactly.
They're still young athletes, right? Like these are not 30, 40-year-olds who have tons of experience. These are young 20-year-olds. Some of them 18 or 19 years old.
Yep. But when you're practiced and you've done your work, your homework, you don't expect yourself to make mistakes.
Valentine throws this one across the middle and finds number 40, who's not on the roster that I have, of course. This is a problem with these tournaments sometimes. Some of the players who are supposed to be here can't show up and they hand their jerseys off. Yeah. But a good catch and run there gets the Mustangs a 1st down.
But again,
or close to a 1st down, I should say.
It shows the rehearsed offense and how deep Western is. You look at how they've used a different weapon almost in every series.
Let's get a great look at the lines for both sides here. Valentine in the backfield. Takes the snap, drops back, gets the throw off, and it's just a little bit too far. Trying to lead the running back, Mia Bard. Can't connect on that one, and it'll be 4th down, sorry.
Yeah, timing. And it happens sometimes. The timing breaks down. And in that case, it was well executed, good protection. Just throw was just a little bit too far.
And it's 4th and about 3 or 4 yards, and they're going for it. Up 17, just trying to get some practice.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. You know what? You give it up, you're past midfield. You know what?
Pretty much at midfield, to be honest.
You end up coming back. You lose. You don't get anywhere. That's fine. You get somewhere. It's only a bonus. It's only a confidence builder.
So Valentine with the quick throw to the left side. Caught there. Shoestring catch by Natalie Schmidt. They're going to be close to that 1st down marker, and it will be a 1st down. So new set of downs for the Mustangs.
Again, they make it, confidence. They don't make it, you know what? We had to try it anyways and see what works and what doesn't work. So now we get a new set of downs.
And it looks like the trainer is being called to the Mustang side. I'm not sure who. But it's someone on the sidelines, not someone who was just in the play. So interesting there.
Could be warming up, or it could be she was in earlier and something's happened. But it looks like it might be an ankle.
As the Mustangs get set once again, receivers in motion. They're going to hand this one off to number 28, Mia Bard. She gets out to the left side and maybe picked up 2 or 3.
She just couldn't turn the corner on that one.
So 2nd down and about 8 or 9 here.
Yeah.
Mustangs just slowly chipping away down the field.
Yeah, but that's what the good teams do. They chip away, chip away, chip away, and then they beat you over the head with a bat.
We're experiencing some technical difficulties now. We'll get the feedback up in a moment, but we'll give you all the action as Valentine has 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Schmidt in the backfield. Valentine drops back. Quick throw to the far sideline. Tipped and...
Great defensive play by the DB. It looks like it was Jaskrit Sandhu who got her hand on that ball and was able to tip it away.
Got the video back up for you folks, so you can keep along with us as it is now third down for the Mustangs. Third and, as I mentioned, about 8 or 9. They're going to need to pick up some yards here if they want to have a chance to go for the touchdown.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to go to the end zone.
Well, they have the skill position players to do it.
And it wouldn't surprise me if it's a design. Well, the backfield's empty now, so.
And a good throw across the field, just a little bit too far, trying to find Melissa Green, who already has a touchdown in this one. But a great play. She was wide open.
Yeah,
she catches that ball, she's in the end zone.
The secondary just looked like they got their signals crossed with the crossing routes that Western ran. And the next thing you know, she's all alone.
And the Mustangs are going to elect for the field goal here. It's going to be a longer one than they went for earlier. So
yeah,
we'll see if that plays any factor. But looks like this kicking team is a well-oiled machine.
Exactly.
So go Schwabe to snap. Sarah Montag to hold. And as mentioned, Emma Parker 2 for 2 on extra points, 1 for 1 on field goals. But it is a long one. Looking at about a 27, 28 yarder here. Kick is up and it is good. And had the distance for probably a 32.
Yep, at least.
So add 3 points to the Mustangs. And now York has a 20-0 hole to dig out of.
Yeah, Western, you can see the difference between the two teams, and you can see right now the talent level. And not to take anything away from York, but Western is just probably a little bit more schooled.
Stilianu up and over her head, so that'll end the play immediately.
And you have to wonder if York is now feeling the pressure of the fact that they're down to the #1 team, or the question is this where usually they start to fall apart, which is the reason why they've got the ranking that they've got. And it's not to be a negative, but this is an opportunity for York to build. Okay, you come into these games, you expect to lose to the #1 team. That doesn't mean you have to. That doesn't mean that you don't put up a good.
It is March Madness down south, so
True.
We've seen Cinderella stories before. This is a run to the left side, fake run as Stilianu tries to find Li Wenong, but she cannot collect that one.
It was a design play. She was all alone. She was waiting for it, and she took her eye off the ball. Again, you got to look the ball into your hands, secure the ball, and then look to run. She was already running as the ball was coming into her hands. And this is something you see in OUA, you see in any U sport in any of the 4 divisions in the country. You see this down south. You see it in the pros. So you've got to look the ball, secure the ball, and then run down the field.
As the throw to the right side is tipped at the line and almost intercepted.
With the way that the coverage that she just threw into, it was so blanketed, and all you saw was white. You think that we just had a blizzard.
3 or 4 white jerseys around that ball as it got to the receiver, and no chance to come down with that one for Li Wenong.
Yeah, the quarterback looked like she was a firefighter looking for a fire hydrant to fight a fire in the blizzard. There's only one red hand.
One red jersey in and amongst all the DBs. And I do believe that one was also tipped at the line. So Stilianu throwing this one deep into coverage once again.
I give them complete credit. They're not
scared.
trying to be passive. They're not trying to be scared. They're actually trying to take it to Western. And you know what? They're playing. She's throwing into double coverage, triple coverage. They're running stuff that opens up receivers wide. They're just not executing. They just need that final oomph. And that shows you that they're not that far away because they're getting the space. They're getting into space. They're getting the openings. They're getting the opportunities.
So the Mustangs will take over deep in the offensive end. This one's thrown to the right side. Nice catch there, and a flag on the play. Karen Wong on the catch. New quarterback as well into the game for the Mustangs, Emma Cornell, a cornerback normally behind center.
Hey, these are the games where you get the opportunity to put your secondary players in. I hate that concept of second string because to be on the team, everybody has to be first string, but you can only put so many players on the field. So by having people who run secondary roles, it actually creates more threats. You never know when you can actually put the two of them on the field at the same time because now you've got two quarterbacks who can throw the ball and it throws the defense off. But what happens if your first quarterback goes down? You need a second quarterback. You even need a third quarterback.
And some teams just don't have that.
Exactly.
The depth of some teams is really their biggest flaw.
Yeah.
They have the talent on the starting 11, but they don't have the depth behind them to fill in if something happens to one of those starters. Whereas you look at the top teams, we're talking the Queens, the Macs, who I know they may have lost their game on the other field, but they're the ones who have that deep team, who have the depth that they can pull from. As Cornell in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks to the right side, and a little dump off pass here. Good flag pull there. That was Katie Larry on the reception.
The other thing too is that you look at you look at the schools and for the most part how it translates from their football programs, their main football programs to their flag programs. Because the good thing about a flag program, if you have a flag program, it's technique, technique, technique. And you can take the best parts of technique from your football program and now you extrapolate it and put it in your flag program.
As long as the universities are utilizing the program side by side, that's exactly what you get. The
Exactly.
ones that haven't fully embraced that, or none of these schools here, obviously, because they're here and they're participating, but the schools that don't embrace it, they're the ones that are going to struggle out of the gate.
Yep.
And that's what we saw a few years ago when this entire association started. There were some schools that embraced it wholeheartedly and ran with it, and some that refused to run with it. So,
And now you're seeing now that this is an Olympic sport, you're going to now start to see the emphasis that gets put on it because especially in North America, we have the opportunity to actually do really well with it because our kids have been playing it for years. Our kids have been through the NFL and CFL flag football programs that have run over the last 20 years. Our kids have been world champions, and some of these women have probably played in those games and in those championships and through the programs supported by Football Canada as well.
as that one falls incomplete there for the Mustangs, and it's going to be a timeout for the purple and white. So this game down 20-0 for York. They've shown flashes where we've been impressed with some of their offensive ability. What do you want to see out of them over the last 5.5 minutes here to really show that they're taking steps in the right direction?
I want to see them execute, get a few completed passes, try a couple things because they've had good ideas. It's just the ideas themselves haven't translated into points. Now, again, that also speaks to execution. That speaks to, just being practiced and getting their timing correct. And you can see the difference right now and what's not there.
As Cornell gets them set, 4 receivers to her right side, 3 in motion, or her left side, sorry. Next, she throws to that left side. It's that mysterious number 28. I'm gonna assume it's probably number 38, Thenura Da Silva, on the reception. She runs into the defender and who gets up a little bit slowly.
But you look again, you look at the offense of Western. That actually looked like we were watching a CFL game with all the receivers on one
Very
side,
much so.
in motion, behind the line of scrimmage, and as the ball snapped, they're gone down the field running different routes.
And they've taken stuff from the Canadian game, and you can see it. And that's where they have their biggest success, is that they have the ability to make teams second guess their coverage.
Yep.
And the offense is good because of that.
Exactly. And that's part of what that's the upside for this game. And I'm excited to see what happens with it in the coming years.
As the Lions try to get something going, this is sent forward to Brooke Hahn. Good.
There we go. You start to see a little bit of execution, and we now start to see what York can do with it.
As Yalda Sane with the flag pull on defense for the Mustangs. And you say that we're starting to see, we have seen the flashes.
Yes.
Brooke Hahn has made a couple fantastic catches in the first half.
Yep.
And Stilianu has made some great throws, some into traffic, some to wide open receivers, but it's a lot to try to get that going.
Exactly. I mean, and like I said, if this game was a blowout, it'd be a different scenario, but it hasn't been. It's been close.
As this one's thrown short, there is a quarterback change for the Lions. Emma Giangrosso is now in the backfield throwing the ball for York, as Stilianu is under the trainer tent.
No speculation, but it looks like it could be a throwing arm. Probably a little bit of overwork.
But in a game like this, down 20-0, not necessarily the worst thing to get your backup a few reps.
Yeah, exactly. Again, we're talking about building the team. What happens when somebody goes down? Case in point.
Giangrosso sending this one long, looking for Brooke Hahn, and almost intercepted and almost caught at the same time. That was Kimberly Handfield.
So you're seeing that they're okay at that pivot spot. And it's just now putting it all together with the team period.
So 4th down here for the Lions. They're going for it at this point because why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Less than 5 minutes to go in this second half, trailing by 20. Giangrosso drops back. Looking, sends this one long. Lots of jerseys around there. Lots of every color around there.
I look like a little bit of a wounded duck. You could tell it slipped out of her hand as she let it go.
But she still got a pretty good throw behind it.
Yeah.
It made it 25 yards from where she threw it. So
exactly.
That just shows the strength of some of these athletes. You maybe weren't expecting a throw to wobble like it did, make it that far, but it's still was a still pretty good throw.
Yep. Again, we speak to the technique and the practice that they've put in. And you can see it with the quarterbacks. You can see how their releases are and where the ball, that it's going to be a wounded duck when it leaves their hand and it leaves with the wrong finger touching it. But for the most part, a lot of the technique has been very good in both of the games.
Cornell with Schmidt behind her. Looks to the right side, finds her receiver. Great catch there. And shuffled out of bounds as Alicia Kells, as she couldn't turn that corner without getting caught.
Yeah, and Ghost Schwabi was behind.
Just in case.
Jumping up and down, doing a jumping jack. It's like, didn't you see me? I was right here at the corner of the end zone.
Hey, she could have been the secondary receiver.
This is true.
The primary receiver was open enough to make the catch.
Yeah.
As the Mustangs get ready once again for second down. 3 receivers to the left side here. 2 of them going in motion right now. Out of the backfield is the running back Schmidt. That throw is caught and held out of the end zone once again. Looks like some
extracurriculars.
some jawing back and forth between the two lines. As
Hey, it's competitive. That's going to happen.
As it should. So the Mustangs making some personnel changes here ahead of third down. Taking a long time to call the play there. But Cornell breaks the huddle. 2 and 2 here to each side. Schmidt in the backfield. And it goes Schwabe with the fake end around. Makes the catch. Looked like she was going to drop that one as well, but she ends up hauling that one in and getting close to the goal line.
The soft shoe that went with it afterwards.
And a very quick flag pull. I actually thought that the flag might have been pulled prior to her catching that because she almost caught it the first time. But hard for the officials to tell, hard for us to tell from where we are as well. So I give the officials credit at all for making these calls. So the Mustangs with a chance to put up more points here and extend their lead at the end of this game. 3 receivers to the left side. Schmidt in the backfield. Lone receiver to this near side is Alicia Kells. Cornell sends the receivers in motion, gets the snap, throws it to Kells, and it's almost intercepted there. What a great play there. Looks like it's Jaskarat Sandu, and that will do it. 2 games down, we have our semifinalists on Field A. The Mustangs are heading to the semis after a 20-0 victory here at Alumni Field. Fully deserved win for the Mustangs here.
Yeah, very much so. You can tell that today they're the better team, and they're on the season been the better team. So
it's no real shock. We are going to head to a break. When we come back, it is semifinal action. Mustangs versus the U of T Varsity Blues. We'll be back just before 1:30. You do not want to miss it. You're listening to OWIFA 11v11 Championships here on M2 TV. Welcome back to Alumni Field at Laurier University. It's playoff time, and now it's semifinal time at the OWIFA 11v11 Championships. Nick McVicker, Julian Carr with you. And Julian, before we get ahead to the game that we're about to call between Western and Toronto, let's take a look at the playoff bracket, because while it is the left side has gone by the numbers, 1 and 4 make it through. On the other side, we did have an upset. Laurier Golden Hawks took out the McMaster Marauders, and they'll face the number 2 ranked Queens team in the other side of the bracket. But our game right here is Western versus Toronto, the number 1 versus number 4 seeds heading into the weekend. How excited are you for this game?
This one's going to be a flash. I can guarantee it. You got 2 teams that did well in their first games, and they're ready for each other.
As Western will have the ball to start, and we are about to get underway. Emma Valentine calling out the play, and she takes the snap, and we are underway here in the first semifinal on Field A. And a quick throw to the wide out, right through the hands, and it'll be a 2nd down and 10 for the purple and white.
Well, Western started out the way they started out the last game against York, throwing the ball, and they sweep right. They go right first. So let's see if they mix it up and how they mix it up.
We talked about it in their last game. The Mustangs have so many weapons on offense, and Valentine has done a fantastic job distributing the ball to everybody. But when you get into these playoff games, the defenses get better and better. How hard is it going to be to keep doing that is the question. As Valentine takes the snap once again, 3 receivers to her right. This one's thrown through the middle looking for Green, and she makes the catch. Fantastic job there by Melissa Green, and a huge 1st down for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Green came through in the middle, and there's a laneway right up the middle, and Valentine was able to get her the ball and get significant yardage out of it too.
Strong throw from Emma Valentine, and trying to get her team moving forward early.
And Emma, you would be happy to know that we actually have the names correct this time. More on that in a moment.
2 receivers to either side, 1 running back in the backfield. Receivers go in motion, but come back and reset. Valentine sends them in motion once again. They're going to hand this one off to Schmidt, and a quick flag pull there. I apologize, it wasn't Schmidt, it was Katie Larry in the backfield. Quick flag pull, and it'll be 2nd down.
Once again, the Mustangs have started off. They varied the offense. They went throw right, throw middle, drop middle. And it looks like it's working. They're moving the ball, and we'll see what U of T can do to respond to it.
So you're predicting a throw left now is what you're saying, to get all 4 assets of the game?
Not yet, because in their first game, they went right, and then they went left.
Lots of motion by the receivers going to both sides. Valentine looking, drops it into her receiver's arms and fumble. As a collision occurs. That was Karen Wong on the catch as that one was fumbled. They're going to take a look at the defender, who may have gotten a knee there to the head. Don't like to see that in playoff action.
Yeah, that was actually Chung that got it. That was the defender that got beat playing the safety. So I don't know who the DB was that got the knee in the head.
I believe it was number 5. Trying to find her on the game sheet. It's Helen May.
Oh.
Who's normally a receiver playing DB right now for U of T.
It's like we talked about earlier in the day. It's about versatility.
2 receivers to each side here. Larry in the backfield with Valentine. Receivers going in motion. Valentine drops back. Looking. Trying to find her receiver in the end zone, and that was almost intercepted. Good opportunity there for Ashley Dew to pick that one off, but in the end, knocked the ball down anyway.
Yeah, she should have had that.
She should have.
And she had that. She can actually turn around and run out of the end zone with it.
Or take a knee.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Exactly. But she had nobody around her.
Yeah. One thing to note from yesterday to today, the end zone is a little bit further on this left side for you watching at home than it was yesterday. Some of the players have been actually running too deep on the field and running out the back of the end zone looking for the ball. It's not going to work, but I'll give them the credit for trying. Tight end on the left of the line, two receivers to the right. Valentine drops back, looking for Ghost, Schwabi, and it's intercepted. Helen May, who just took the knee to the head with a great interception, and U of T bends, does not break.
Yep.
And they have the ball back.
Oh, we talked about this. We talked about this before the game about how would U of T's defense respond to Western's pressure and Western the way they spread the ball around. So far, they've responded well, but it's only the first series.
So U of T takes over here. May staying on the field as the receiver that she is.
Yep.
And now Megan Cooper will lead the line for the Varsity Blues. Cooper had a great first game today against the Guelph Griffins, the lefty quarterback. Don't see a ton of them, especially north of the border. So something for the Mustangs to keep an eye on. The ball will be coming from the opposite side.
Yep.
Three receivers to the right. Cooper takes it, hands it off here to Brown. And a quick flag pull there by Victoria D'Alessandro.
Yeah, there was no hole there for Brown to go through. So it was either Brown was going to, originally the hole that she was looking to go through wasn't there. So she either had to go to the left and go out or go behind the line. And she had no place to go.
Trips to the right as the Mustangs defense calls that out for us. 4 to the right now, and a quick drop in here for Sutharson. She weaves her way through and is eventually stopped by Lal Barani.
Yep, again, quick to the right as they keep going. We'll see what happens as they go, and we'll see if Western comes up with a way to force them either the other way or force them out of something that they're not used to doing.
It was a very effective play for U of T in their first game earlier today, the quick throw to the right with 4 receivers.
Yep.
I expect them to lean heavily on that when they need to pick up a few yards. Third down here for U of T. Cooper drops back, looking for the throw across the field just a little bit too far as Vasatham Kumaran unable to get on the end of that one. And we'll bring up 4th down. And it looks like they're going to punt this one away. So the Mustangs will take over at their own 15.
Yeah, you know what? Knowing what Western has, that's probably the smart thing to do with the U of T coaches is let them come down the field. Our defense has already proven that they can handle it and they can handle the pressure. So, you know what? Let them do it. We'll reconvene with the offense. We'll get it figured out. You know, 3 and out is nothing big.
3 and out's nothing big, especially stopping the Mustangs when they were that close to the goal line in the first place. You give the defense a little bit more space, send them back to the 15-yard line, and reset. And that's what the Mustangs will do here. Emma Valentine looking on her QB wristband. 3 receivers to her right. She looks left first and then goes back to the right side. Finds her receiver. That's Katie Larry. And picks up 4 on that play?
Yeah, probably about that.
It's hard to tell from where we're standing how many yards they picked up, but it's 3 or 4 yards on first down and now second down and about 6. Good to see number 77, Megan Kennedy Spence, back in for U of T. Picked up a bit of a knock in game 1, but she's back out there on the defensive line for the Varsity Blues. Valentine, 2 in the backfield with her, and they all swarm out. Finds Melissa Green. It's a battle there. Good job there by Katie Monder to try to get involved, but Green comes away with it.
Yep. She came away with it, and she did what a lot of receivers haven't done today. She actually watched the ball into her hands and then held on and then tried to get some space and some extra yardage.
So, new set of downs for the Mustangs. 1st and 10 in the opponent's half. Larry in the backfield with Valentine. Tight end along the right side of the line. And they're going to hand this one off to Larry. She goes up the middle. Got through one defender, but the second one grabbed the flag pretty much at the line of scrimmage. So
Yep.
it'll be 2nd and about 10 again.
Well, so far Western's mixing it up with their offense, but it's mostly gone right. So very interesting. It wouldn't surprise me if the next play actually goes left. And it's a crossing route either from the left.
Runs have been all through up the middle,
Or the
and then
runs
all
through the
the
middle.
all the throws to the right. You're right, Jules.
So we'll see what they've got. Again, balanced set, so we'll see.
3 to the right, 2 to the left here for Emma Valentine. 3 in motion. She looks right once again, and she's going to drop this one down, and almost looks like too many Mustang players as Sarah Montag and Katie Larry came together, and neither of them could come away with the ball there.
Yeah. Again, gone to the right, so I guess I was wrong.
That was more up the middle. I'll give that one more up the middle. Some personnel changes here for the Mustangs ahead of 3rd and long. Still have about 10 yards to go here for the purple and white to get into the first down territory. Can still get a first down with about 5 yards to spare before getting into the end zone. Valentine is set. They hand this one off, and it's an end around to the left side. And a good job by Karen Wong on that to get around a couple, and it looks like she got the first down yardage. And she did, as they are going to move the chains, and the Mustangs get a new set of downs.
Yep.
So 1st and goal from about 5 yards out. And the whole playbook's open here for the Mustangs. They can do pretty much whatever they want on this one.
Yep.
As Valentine in the backfield with Larry. Larry leaves the backfield. Strong throw to the far side for Ghost Swaby. And she cannot bring that one in. Well covered on the far side there.
And Goswabi gets up. Gets
Little
up
hobbled
and
there.
Hobbled, possibly done her ankle.
Ankle or maybe hamstring by the looks of it. We'll see. But she will not go into the next play.
It was a good, well-run route, and an out. It just unfortunately ball traveled out, and she couldn't stay in bounds with it.
So 2nd and goal. 2 tight end set here. Or 1 tight end set. It looked like 2. There's a quick throw there trying to find Wong is incomplete. And we'll get a 3rd down play for the Mustangs. We're going to get a timeout before we get this play, and big cheer from the Toronto sideline. They've done a great job so far, bending but not breaking, giving the Mustangs the ability to make plays, but not giving up any points so far.
Exactly.
And they're forcing them into a 3rd down opportunity here, close to the goal line.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about it is that we wondered about the defense. We wonder if the defense was ready, and they've appeared and demonstrated that they're ready so far. Now the question is, what has Western got up their sleeves now that they get the opportunity to actually do something and they can properly plan something out instead of just sending in plays?
Doesn't help when one of your most experienced players is on the sideline for these plays, but you know that they have the weapons to do it without her, and the varsity Blues are going to have to stand tall here to keep them out of the end zone.
Exactly.
So 3rd and goal from about 5 yards out. Lots of movement in the backfield. They empty the backfield. Now Emma Valentine across the middle finds Melissa Green, and it is a Mustang touchdown.
It looks like it was Doe that was supposed to be. It was supposed to be on receiver who got the ball because she was wide open, and then Doe came into the picture afterwards. So it was going to happen eventually. You weren't going to keep Western out, but at the same time, you know what? Now let's see how U of T responds.
We'll get the kick here, and another impact of Ghost Schwabe being out. She's their normal long snapper.
Yeah, exactly.
So this could be an interesting situation, as stepping in for the Mustangs on this one is Priscilla Naderi, the linebacker. I'm sure they've practiced this, but you just never know.
Yeah.
Emma Parker to kick the extra point here. And snap and hold are down. It's up and just a little bit left. So in the end, it may have played a factor in the entire situation, as the Mustangs aren't able to put the extra point on the board, and they lead 6-0 in the first half.
Yep. Now we'll get to see what U of T and how they respond, because right now Western's defense is juiced. They've got a lead. They can play. They've got room to play with.
So now U of T takes over at their own 10. Quick handoff here to Brown, and she's met in the backfield. Great job there by the lineman, Victoria D'Alessandro. She's made a couple big plays in this semifinal. Didn't call her name much in the quarterfinal, but so far in this semi, she's making an impact.
Yeah, let's see what Cooper's got up her sleeve. She went to the sideline, or almost to the sideline, to pull in the play. So let's see if they've got something different. That's twice now they've started off with 2 runs, and it's gone nowhere.
Well, they've emptied the backfield here. 4 receivers to the left side. Not their normal quick throw zone, but they do it anyway. Sue Tharson able to pick up a couple. And U of T going to have a second and very long on this one.
Yeah. You know what? U of T, again, that's 2 short plays, 2 runs they start with, and then 2 short passes. It's in their cadence. It's what they've got in their plan to do. Now let's see what they do.
3 receivers to the right here for Megan Cooper. 1 in the backfield with her. It's a good snap, good catch, and throw to Sue Tharson.
Cooper.
And a fantastic catch by the receiver as well. Yalini Sutharson has been fantastic for this U of T squad today.
And the throw by Cooper was on the money.
So they pick up the first down and get a new set of downs here. So Megan Cooper, the lefty, making things happen for the Varsity Blues. And again, it's great to see Kennedy Spence in once again as a tight end now, all over the field. Cooper able to catch the high one.
Wow.
Sue Tharson getting through, still going, and finally met.
Cooper was able to make something out of that. The snap was errant and almost went over her head, and then she was able to get it down so Sue Tharson can actually make the run on the sweeping run up the side.
And they're going almost no huddle here. Slight huddle, but almost no huddle here. As they try to catch the Mustangs off guard. 3 receivers to the left side. Brown in the backfield with Cooper. Gets it down, and she's going to try to run for it, but a great flag grab there.
She got caught on the backside. She saw the opening, saw the opportunity to make the run, and then got caught.
We're going to get a timeout here from the Varsity Blues with about 2 minutes left to go in this first half. as the Western coach just knocked down his player on the far side, trying to celebrate, all in good fun, of course, but um, they've been really impressive, the Mustangs.
Yeah.
There's no other way to say that. This is a team that is built for these kind of tournaments. They have the depth, they have the skill. But U of T does not look out of sorts so far
No.
early in this game. I mean, we're coming up to halftime, and they're only down 6. They have been in this game from the beginning, and I expect them to stay in this game all the way through.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing that can maybe break U of T is a big play, and
A big negative play.
Yeah, and I can't see that unless they make a mistake.
Yeah, unless it's I'm not even going to say. Megan Cooper throwing this one to the right side. That's over the head as Sutharson's pushed from behind, but that was a uncatchable ball regardless, so no pass interference on that one.
Yeah, there's nobody in the area, and
Sutharson was the closest.
yeah.
It was aimed for her, thrown a little bit too far, but uncatchable, no penalty on that.
Yeah.
And on our end, we see Olivia Ghosh-Swaby, the receiver for the Mustangs, making her way back to the sideline, which is encouraging for the Mustangs.
Yeah, it looks like she might have hyperextended her knee when she tried to catch that one ball that was out of bounds.
Ghosh-Swaby, a multi-sport athlete back in high school, track runner, football player, whatever she wanted to do, she played and had success in. So not a surprise that she's able to make the transition from quarterback to receiver like she has. Cooper going under center for a second to tell her center one thing. And now back, 2 receivers either side, Brown in the backfield. Almost got the offside, and then her receiver kept running.
Yeah. Yeah, procedure call.
Procedure on the U of T varsity Blues, so that'll push them back 5 more yards. Not what they were expecting. They almost caught the Mustang player off. The one Mustang lineman did move forward.
Yep.
As they punt this one away, and the Mustangs will get reset.
Yeah, over on downs.
So the Mustangs leading 6-0 here as we approach the halftime. And they take over with just over a minute to go in this first half.
Yep.
As I saw a ball thrown on the far side.
It caught me off guard too. It's like, what's going on?
Quick call. Valentine looking for the deep throw. Just a little bit too far as she was trying to find Sarah Montag. That would have been the big play you were talking about, Julian.
Exactly.
And that'll do it for the first half. I guess there was less than a minute to go. So the Mustangs, the number 1 seed in this playoff tournament, have gone into the halftime, and they'll lead 6-0. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, it's second half action here at Laurier's Alumni Field. You're listening to OWIFA 11v11 Championships on M2 TV. Welcome back to Alumni Field here at Laurier University's campus for OWIFA 11v11 Championship weekend. Nick McVicker, Julian Carr here with you, and it's semifinal action right now. The number 1 seeded Western Mustangs lead the number 4 seed Toronto Varsity Blues 6-0 heading into the second half. U of T with the ball, and Megan Cooper gets us started. She's going to throw it to the right side, and it's a good catch and a quick flag pull there, and the Varsity Blues will get it going.
I know. Yeah, you know what? Good snag out of the air by Subeka. I'm not going to try and butcher her last name. Sorry, Subeka. But, great snag out of the air. High pass by Cooper, but she was able to bring it down and get a couple of yards out of it.
To update you on the other field, Queens Gales, the number 2 seed, leading the Laurier Golden Hawks 7-3 with a pending field goal, which is up and good. So it's now 10-3 Queens, as this one's thrown to the near side, trying to find Vasantha Kumaran once again, unable to. And it'll be third down here for U of T.
Yeah, the DB was able to get between the receiver and the throw, and it's hard when you're the receiver. If you aren't between the defender and the throw, then you've got to go over top of the defender. If you've got to go over top of the defender, then the only thing that really a lot of times you can do is knock the ball down or knock it away so it doesn't get intercepted.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to this near side left, and it's thrown to the near side to Daniela Chung. She made 1 defender miss, but couldn't get past the second one. Able to pick up good yardage for U of T. Let's see if it's good enough for a first down. And it is. So 1st and 10 here.
This is the first set of series that Chung's been on when they've been on offense. She's been primarily playing defense most of this game. And now she's out on this series, and she actually makes something happen.
She has the ability to break a game wide open with her speed and skill. So not a surprise that they bring her in and have her be the key. As this one's handed off to the near side, and getting through is May. Picks up good yardage there, close to the first down. And it is a first down. So U of T making their way up the field early in this second half, down only 6. There's a good chance here for them to break through and get some points.
Yeah, and that one happens again because Chung gets involved, and she actually throws the block.
A big block.
Yeah.
As she was going head-to-head with Megan Pask, and she pushed Pask back 3 or 4 yards easily.
Yep. It's like all day Chung's been playing with the sunglasses. She just took them off because now she realizes she's in the game.
So first down here, Cooper, 3 to the left side. They get it quickly to Chung. She gets the ball and a quick flag pull there. That was Julia Krall on the defense. And that one went pretty much nowhere.
Yeah, she got a yard out of it.
So second and about 9 yards to go here for U of T, who are making their way down the field and showing some real promise on this drive.
Exactly.
But this Mustang defense is a good one, so they're going to have to do something big to get through here. 3 to the right side and a quick throw to that far side. And there's Subeka once again with a nice grab. Sure hands on her. Yep. Everything thrown her way is getting caught.
Yep, and they managed to get their 4 or 5 yards off of that.
So they took it from 2nd and 9 to 3rd and manageable.
Yeah. Then again, depending on who the quarterback is and who the receivers are, anything can be manageable.
Well, anything is manageable. Well, you go from anything more than 5 yards being considered long in most football circles to 3rd and 5.
Yeah.
You'll take that every time.
Exactly.
3 to the right, 1 to the left, and that one is Chung. Running back, doing some quick steps, and Cooper getting flushed out of the pocket, and that throw is up into a lot of pressure, trying to find Sue Tharson. and it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, she's lucky that that one ended up falling to the ground and didn't end up being. So waiting to see what the official was saying, but you're lucky that that one didn't end up going the other way, because there's a whole bunch of white shirts around there.
As it looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
This close to the end zone, you might as well. But giving up an opportunity to pick up points, which could be hard to do against a good Mustang team. 3 to the right once again. Cooper drops back, looking to the corner for Chung. Chung resets and catches it.
Wow.
What a play.
Wow.
Daniela Chung comes down with it. And this game is tied.
To be quite honest, I thought that one was thrown into traffic again. I had visions of Western's DBs pulling it off.
And just a fantastic catch. Double coverage.
Right over it and dropped right into Chung's hands.
We talked about it in the quarterfinal game that she has the ability, and now we're seeing it more in this semifinal. She was kind of non-existent in the quarterfinal, made a couple nice defensive plays. Now we're seeing it both defensively and offensively.
Yep.
She's stepping up for this U of T side.
So I got a question. Apart from yesterday's loss to Queens, has Western been behind it all this season?
That's a great question. I don't actually have the answer to that one. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because you can see through their season, they've been dominant all the way through. And 29-18 over Brantford, 24-0 over Guelph, 17-0 over Laurier, 24-3 over Waterloo, 31-0 over York, 23-7 over U of T the last time they met, 22-3 over Mac yesterday, and then they lost 10-6 to Queens.
And now they're down by 1.
And now they're down by 1. So they got some work to do here as Emma Valentine gets the receivers in motion, takes the snap, looks to the far side, makes the catch. That's Melissa Green.
That was a fantastic ball by Valentine.
Put it only where her receiver could catch that one. Low, away from the 2 DBs. And now the Mustangs are moving quickly as they get into about midfield.
Well, this is where good teams, we now get to see what they're about. When they go down and they go down points or they go down a score, what will they do? How will they respond?
And here's the crazy thing. If you look at this team over the past few years, 3 of their captains are on the field right now.
Yeah.
Over the past 3 years, 3 of them are right there.
Yep.
So that makes a difference. As Valentine sends everybody in motion, they got a tight set, 2 pseudo tight ends, but nobody in the backfield anymore. This one's jumped off to Green once again, and she can't bring that one in. Took a weird bounce off of her front hand, and she's taking the blame for that one. She knew she should have had that.
Yep. Well, I think the incidental contact actually caught her and actually pushed her off stride a little bit, because the defender had her flag even before she got her hands to the ball.
And we've talked about that a couple times now, where some of the defenders are a little eager, grabbing the flag a little early.
Yeah. So
you got to be aware of that, though, because
Yep.
if you pull that flag and they don't have the ball, it's not going to count for anything, and then that's one less flag to grab.
Yeah.
2 receivers to either side here. Katie Larry in the backfield, and they're going to hand this one off to Ghost Schwabi. And it's a big play for U of T. As Melissa O'Neill breaks through the line and grabs the flag. And that's going to push the Mustangs back. There is a flag on the play.
Now the question is, what's the flag for?
Or was that the official just trying to mark the spot?
I think the official was trying to mark a spot.
Fair enough. He did use his flag. I'm not crazy. And then he picked it up and put the beanbag down, because that is how they mark the lines here, is the beanbags.
Yep.
Got about 10 minutes to go in this second half. U of T holding the slimmest of margins over the number 1 seeded Mustangs. Valentine drops back, sends this one over the middle to Green once again. Green weaving her way through, finally gets the flag pulled, but it looks like she probably picked up the first down there.
Yeah, well, she got away. Valentine got away with that one. That pass wasn't one of her best. But again, her receivers, because they've got that familiarity with each other, was able to bail her out and get good yardage afterwards.
So they actually are just short, and it looks like they're going to go for the field goal to take the points and get the lead back here.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, they've got their long snapper back out there, and on top of that, doesn't matter how you win. Just as long as you're ahead and you win.
As long as you have more points at the end of the game when the final whistle blows, that's all that matters.
Now
so,
we got plenty of game to play still.
Yes,
but
there's still about 9.5 minutes to go in this one. On the other field, it looks like Queens just kicked another field goal, so they now take a 13-6 lead over Laurier as Emma Parker gets ready for this field goal attempt. Sarah Montag to hold. Good snap, good hold. Up and good. So after giving up their first points of the day, the Mustangs take their lead back.
Yep. Hey, it's hard, again, from our vantage point, it's hard to see whether the ball actually goes through the uprights until it actually
you hear the
goes
cheering.
through and you hear the cheering, or we get a chance to actually look at it on our monitor. Because with the monitor, you've got a straight-on look from where we are. We're in the corner of the end zone, so we don't necessarily know based on the angles.
So Megan Cooper back out with the U of T offense. One player missing, Daniela Chung. As a quick throw here to Sue Tharson, and they do a little end-around reverse, little hook and ladder here.
Yeah.
And it's Helen May who ends up picking up good yardage. First down yardage by the looks of it. It's going to be tough to spot this one. I'm going to see. Yep, they're going to give it first down yardage. So there you go. Trick plays are seem to be working here for the Varsity Blues.
U of T is mixing it up and mixing it up well, because that's how they've advanced the ball down the field in the second half. In the first half, they didn't go anywhere. Was it 2 3 and outs?
2 3 and outs, followed by a decent drive that ended up in no points.
Exactly.
And now that's a quick first down. 3 receivers to the right here for Cooper. And she throws it quickly, and that one's into the ground, incomplete. But as I mentioned, no Daniela Chung on this drive. Interesting to keep an eye on. I know she did play defense on the last drive, so maybe they're just giving her a quick breather. But if they get close to the end zone, number 12 is going to be coming off the sideline. As the play call gets sent in, and they spread 3 receivers to this near left side. 1 running back in the backfield. Receivers go in motion. They're going to do a little pitch and a long throw looking for Sue Tharson, and just a little bit short.
We got a penalty, I think.
It also is
Yep,
interesting
we got a penalty.
Vasantha Kumaran also got her hands on that one at the end, almost made the catch.
Yep.
There is a penalty. Let's see what the officials have to say. Wonder which direction it would go in, because I didn't really see tons of contact one way or the other. Pass interference on Western.
Yep.
So this will keep the drive going, as on cue here comes Daniela Chung into the huddle, along with Brown and May as they make some substitutions. So that'll push them back, and this puts them in first and go territory. So the beanbag will be held in hand by the officials, as they got 4 downs to get into the end zone. Cooper with the end around here to May. May trying to get to the outside, and a great job
get to
there.
The outside.
Good flag pull there by Sam Hopkins. Yeah.
Yeah, Sam got out there quickly, closed the space, closed the gap, and got to the flag.
Looks like Daniela Chung is going off for an injury. Maybe a bloody nose by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's a bloody nose.
So she'll be out for this play here at the very least, maybe longer. And the Varsity Blues lose their most dynamic player.
Yeah. But you know what?
They have a bunch, but
the rest of the team has actually stepped up. So
they have a bunch.
She'll be missed.
I should say that, but when you have someone just as dynamic as that, you can easily
Exactly.
attribute it to that. So Cooper drops back, throws to this near side, looking for Brown, and that's just a little bit too far ahead. She got a hand to it, but never really had a chance on that one.
Yeah, it was almost like she saw the opening and she decided, oh, you know what? I'm going to make the toss. And the toss was maybe a little bit too nonchalant.
So 2nd and goal from about the 8-yard line.
Yeah, I would say.
7 or 8. As Megan Cooper joins the huddle looking for some set. The AT has been called onto the field. Not really sure what's going on here. One of the athletic trainers was called onto the field by the official on the near side, but ended up coming back. Regardless, Cooper, 3 to the right. She looks, throws it out the back of the end zone. Good call. Safe play.
Yep. I think they're going to take, well, I'd be surprised if they didn't kick the field goal.
Yeah. 4th down here.
Point.
And Young is making her way out, and that would be a pretty good call by you because she's the long snapper for this U of T Varsity Blues team.
Exactly. With
just about 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, and to go up by 2 points, or actually go up by a point.
Go up by 1 point. Go up regardless. Doesn't matter how many points.
It makes more sense.
It puts pressure on the Mustangs team.
Now the question is, with Chung being out, right now being a 10-2 in the 10th, what happens? How does that affect the defense for U of T? And this is all based on the fact that U of T makes this kick.
Yeah, this kick is huge.
Yeah.
Either way. So, to take, this is Madeline Chu. Hold is down. The kick is up, and it is up and good. So, U of T, the number 4 seed, beat Guelph earlier, and now they are leading the number 1 seeded Mustangs, who didn't lose a game until their last game of the regular season. And now they're down, heading into the final 3:30 of this match.
Yep. And you know what? But this is where champions are made, and this is where you measure them in situations like this. So we'll see what Western's got, and we'll see if U of T can hold.
Emma Valentine sends her receivers in motion, sends it to the near side, trying to find. I believe that was Karen Wong, and it was. She made a diving effort and almost came up with that one.
Yeah, Valentine actually put that one on the money. Wong just couldn't catch up to it.
So 2nd and 10 here. 2:30 to go, roughly, in this second half. Two receivers to the right, one tight end along the right side of the line. Valentine rolling, pitches it to Katie Larry, who can't get past the defender. Great job there by Moonder, sorry. And it'll bring up 3rd down. So U of T, big 3rd down play here. If they can hold the Mustangs, it's going to force a 4th down.
Yep.
And we're going to get a timeout here by the purple and white. We're under 2 minutes to go, roughly, in this second half.
Yep.
Don't have an exact clock, unfortunately, where we're standing. But this is a big, big play. This is make or break here for the Mustangs.
Because the Mustangs aren't in field goal range, just so that everybody's aware, looking where they are on the field, unless they've got somebody who can kick it from half. They're not in field goal range, so they have to get a 1st down or more. And, big play or to catch U of T. And sorry, we got an injury update on Chung, and she's still bleeding, actually.
Yeah. Again, it's a bloody nose, so in the grand scheme of things, not a terrible injury, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But still a impactful player being out. Third down here for the Mustangs. Receivers in motion. Valentine gets it. Drops back, looking,
Ooh.
and
That slipped out of her hand.
She couldn't tuck the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that one slipped out of her hand completely.
So fourth down here.
Now they're going to decide something happened. Unless they're going with punt.
So they're punting it.
Okay, they punted it. Which would, in all honesty, make sense because they're so close to their end zone.
If the distance they had to go.
If they didn't go anywhere on that series, then U of T is knocking on the door. And at this point, with this late stage in the game, at least this gives them an opportunity to go 3 and out, get the ball,
get an interception.
There's
always a chance.
Yep.
I doubt it, but there's a chance because I feel like U of T might just run the ball as a safety precaution.
Exactly.
Not that it will kill time or anything, but you don't want to put that ball up in the air for people to catch. Although it looks like they're emptying the backfield. They're going to do a quick throw here to Sutharson.
Safe.
And a good flag pull there.
Yep.
So second down here for U of T as we approach the end of this game.
Yeah, it looks like we're maybe about just under a minute or just over a minute.
Around a minute left, yes.
I was trying to read the signals from the official, trying to tell us exactly how much time's left as he's sitting there talking to the U of T head coach or the OC and trying to get Cooper back out on the field.
Huge coaching staffs for both of these sides. Some former football players on either side as well from the universities themselves, which is great to see.
Yeah.
Cooper looking, sending this one long, looking for May. Great defense there, but there is a flag.
There's a flag. No flag. She poked her in the eye inadvertently.
Julia Kroll on the defense of Helen May. And that will move the ball forward.
Yeah, you know what? Something like that. Listen, in the game, when you're going up for a ball, there is a possibility you're going to make contact with the person's head or the person's face or their throat going for the ball.
Well, they're having the discussion too,
yeah.
So let's see.
Whether it was incidental or not is a question. You can't put your hands to somebody's face. So,
but I'm wondering, like the way I saw it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Julian, but I saw that one. Kroll did a good job getting her hand up and deflecting the ball.
Yep.
And it was the follow-through where May was looking for the ball. The hand kind of came through. That, to me, looks like it shouldn't be a flag, but I can see why the official called it. Like, I do understand that call, but I'm just going off of what I saw. It looked like it was probably a decent no call if they picked up the flag, and I think that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that's what's happening. So.
Yeah, so it's a no call. Which, you know what, like I said, makes sense. Looks like Chung is actually back and mended.
Oh, they are bringing it forward, actually. I apologize.
She's back on the sideline.
She is on the sideline.
Now they're trying to give some explanation to both coaching staffs on what exactly the call was. And
I wish we had a mic on the ref. That would be great.
Yeah, exactly.
Get some understanding of what's happening.
Instead of sitting here just like guessing.
We're having a great time, but we're just guessing at this point. This is a little delaying the game here a little bit, trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, I'm confused now.
I'm very confused.
Because it looks like the ball is back in the exact same spot, or did they move it up a bit?
Well, no. So the orange one is where the ball is. They moved that up because it was back where the U of T huddle is at the moment. And now they're walking off the 10-yard beanbag.
Okay.
So they did call the foul.
Yeah.
It's a 10-yard penalty. So they dropped the old beanbag where the orange beanbag where the purple one was, and then they moved the purple one.
Yep.
So new set of downs here for U of T.
Crunch time. Oh, and Chung's back in the game.
Chung is back in the game. Receivers in motion. Cooper looking, throwing to the near side, and There is 7 Mustang jerseys
I
there, and
know.
only 2 U of T.
That's why I said why. Yeah, like I get it. It's a point, but it's close. And that's a little too close. So we got a timeout now.
No, I believe that's the end of the game. So apparently we were wrong this entire time,
Oh,
and the Mustangs did make that extra point.
okay.
So it's 10-10.
So there we go.
So we're heading to overtime here, folks.
Who knew?
Who knew? But for everyone wondering how overtime works, why don't we go over it? Each
Sure.
team's going to have a possession. We're not playing single possession here. So each team gets a chance to get some points on the board here. If the defending team gets an interception and doesn't return it for a touchdown, the opposing team gets a chance to respond after that possession as well. So lots of opportunities here. You know both teams are going to go for it.
Yep.
And we're going to have some fun with this one, I think.
Exactly.
So 10-10, heading into overtime, Mustangs and Varsity Blues.
And again, to that missed point that we thought was a missed point that wasn't a missed point. It's like
It's amazing how important things are.
it's the angle at which we're at.
So we apologize, folks. We did think it was called no good. But we digress, and we're going to keep going forward.
Hey, wouldn't have it any other way though.
No. This game has been fantastic. Big plays from both sides. And I've been thoroughly impressed with both teams in this one. As we just await the two teams getting ready here. So, Jules, U of T moving the ball really well. They're going to have first possession of this overtime. What they need to just score, right? Like
Yep.
they can't go and get a field goal. They need to get 6 points on the board.
Field goal might work because
Each team is starting from the 5.
Yeah, you know what?
From there,
Even still, though, you know what? A field goal might work because your defense might pull off. Because in the second half, Western hasn't been clicking the way
That
we've
is
seen
true.
them click.
That is true. Keep an eye, Danielle Chung on this near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Cooper looking through the middle. Intercepted! Sam Hopkins with the interception in the end zone. And now the Mustangs have a chance.
Yep. Now they got a chance. And again, you know what? I don't know that looking at it, I don't know if that was a good idea on that pass.
It looked forced.
Yeah.
It did look forced. And now here come the Mustangs. By the way, both teams attacking the same end in overtime.
Yeah.
Need to make that very clear so they don't have to run all the way to the other side to set up.
Oh, it's great for us.
3 receivers to the right. Goes Schwabe in motion. She's wide open. Valentine looking, and she's almost intercepted.
Wow.
This is going to be a long overtime this way.
Wow.
So it's play by play, by the way, in overtime. Each team gets a chance.
Hey, it's okay. It makes it exciting. And like I said, we got the best seat in the house for it.
So now it's U of T's turn. As they set 3 to the left of Cooper. One of them being Daniela Chung. Receivers in motion, looking, and they're going to throw short to May. She catches it and brings it in. Ellen May with the touchdown grab. And now the pressure is on. One play.
Yep.
For the Mustangs. Have to score.
Yes.
In order to keep this game going. If they don't, this game is over. So the play call is in. 2 receivers to either side. Larry in the backfield. Ghost Schwabe rolling out. Valentine to Ghost Schwabe. She's in! And we continue.
And I wouldn't expect anybody else to be catching the ball in a situation like that. You go to your go-to athlete, and she is their go-to athlete.
What a game.
Yep. Hey,
Back and forth all the way through, and we got some more football to be played.
hey, wouldn't have it any other way. This is how you settle a game. When it was played fairly evenly the entire game, I wouldn't want to see it settled anyway. The only shame is that somebody's going to have to lose this one.
So we go again. 3 to the left of Cooper. In motion, they look for Sutharson, and that's overthrown. And now, once again, the Mustangs with a chance to end this.
Yep, U of T's defense now gets a step up.
That was clearly a play that they wanted to get it to Sutharson, who was the isolated receiver on the far side. Didn't work.
Yeah.
So now the Mustangs with a chance to end this one. 2 receivers to either side. Larry in the backfield with Valentine. In motion, Valentine looking. Gets it across the middle, trying to find Larry. Incomplete. And so we go. Katie Larry getting up a little slow, but she's walking off under her own power, which is good. Lots of players in that, so it could have been a whole lot of mess if that had happened the wrong way. But we continue.
But again, Valentine in that quick dump-off pass, she waited. She's so patient. She waited, adjusted herself, and then made the pass.
Well, the original dump-off pass wasn't there. She wanted her on the left side. Watched her go all the way across and still almost made the pass.
Yep. And it turned out that the defensive backs actually got there.
So here we go again. 3 to the left with Chung in motion. They're looking for the corner for Chung. Battle. Incomplete. A great battle there between Chung and Megan Pask, who she beat on the jump ball earlier in the game. And now back to Western.
And the truth of the matter is, it's like you could see it. Everybody in the stadium could see it.
That's where it was going.
And it's like
they brought her from the sideline all the way to the line, and then just had her run a corner route.
Yep.
And it almost worked again.
Yep.
But not this time. And now the Mustangs with a chance to end it. 2 to the right. 1 to the left, tight end on the left side of the formation. They empty the backfield. Runs across the middle. Valentine carries it. Looks for the dump off.
Oh,
what
great defensive play.
And who is it?
Chung.
Daniela Chung keeps this game going. What a play. And you know she's going straight to the huddle because she's involved on the offense too. Daniela Chung. A touchdown in this game, 2 huge defensive plays, a bloody nose. What else can she offer?
Exactly. And the Queens and Laurier game is done. So now we got
on to the final, and they'll face the winner of this game.
Now we got
whenever it ends.
Watching. Yeah.
3 to the left, everybody in motion. Cooper looking, sending it to the corner once again, and Chung with an amazing catch.
But she's out
of bounds. So we go again with the Mustangs with a chance to end it. My goodness, Chung is an incredible player. Both sides of the field, she has shown out in this game.
Exactly.
And there's a reason that she is one of the MVPs of this entire season for U of T.
Yeah.
So now the Mustangs, once again, with a chance to end it. 2 receivers to either side. Katie Larry in the backfield. Goes switching from left to right. In motion. Valentine takes the snap. Looking. Flagpole.
And the offense is back for U of T again.
And we continue.
Mind you, right now, the team that's actually loving this the most is Queens because
Oh,
they
yeah.
get the rest.
Queens is enjoying it as much as anybody because they know these two teams are tiring each other out.
Exactly.
So U of T with another chance to put points on the board. And they've looked to Chung twice now in the last two plays to end this. She's made one great catch and was defended really well by Pask. Oh, we just have a equipment issue on the far side for Sue Tharson. Her belt was a little bit under her sweater, so just a quick adjustment. No penalty on that, which is good. And now we reset. Two receivers to either side. Brown coming out of the backfield. They're going to fake the handoff and dump it off to Brown.
She dropped it.
She dropped the ball. She dropped the
ball.
Just before the end zone.
She had it.
So the Mustangs survive because she was in.
Yeah.
That flag did not get pulled until she was past that line.
Yeah.
But dropped the ball about a yard short, and now Western with another chance after surviving that one to end this game here. You have to think, after a few missed plays, this has to be going to either Melissa Green or Olivia Goswabi.
Yes.
It has to be. As Goswabi goes in motion, they're going to do a handoff, and cutting through the middle is Wu.
She landed on her head.
We're going to have some, got to see what's going on here, and I apologize, it's not Wu, it's Wong.
What's the call?
That's a great, the refs are conferring. So we'll see.
I landed on my head in the end zone is what she's saying.
That's what she's saying. That's not what her teammates are saying. She landed in the end zone is what they're saying. So some conversation here by the officials. And it's in! The Mustangs have done it! Karen Wong crosses the goal line, and the number 1 seed is sneaking in to the final.
That's kind of anticlimactic. And now the coaches get the explanation.
Which is fair, but what a play call in overtime. Yep. The fake reverse with Goswabi goes into the handoff, and the jet sweep all the way around.
Yep.
It's, as you said, a little bit of anticlimactic just because of the delay we had in the play call. But the Mustangs finish this one off, and they're going to head to the final against the Queens Gales.
Like I said, it's too bad that somebody had to lose this game.
This was a fantastic game.
This game was phenomenal.
Start to finish, we had an interception on play 1 and a delayed call on the final, but that will do it here. Western is going to sneak into the final after beating the U of T Varsity Blues 24-17. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's finals time here at Alumni Field at Laurier University. You're listening to the OWIFA 11v11 Championships on M2 TV. Welcome back to Alumni Field here at Laurier University in Waterloo, Ontario. 6 games done. 2 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals. It's finals time. Welcome into the OWIFA 11v11 championship game. Nick McVicker, Julian Carr here to bring you all the action. And Julian, it's been a crazy day of playoffs. The bracket is done. We know the 2 finalists. It's number 1 versus number 2. And number 2 has something to prove. They beat Mustangs yesterday, Queens Gales did. And now they're coming for the championship title. It's going to be a fun one here.
Oh, yeah. Especially after that semifinal that we were just treated to on this field. You know what? Queens was sitting here. They were looking. Some of them were taking pictures. They were taking video so they could study it in between before they started the warm-ups. And both teams are ready to go.
And you know, after beating them yesterday, Queens has something to prove because they thought they should be the number 1 seed going into playoffs. Which, I mean, if you're going head-to-head, absolutely they should have been. But they lost the game earlier this year, and that put them in number 2. Now they got a chance to knock off the number 1 in the final. You know they're ready to go.
Yep. Well, this would be the rubber match between them because yesterday they knocked them off. Today Western wants.
They want Western wants.
They
their
want
revenge.
something.
They want their revenge as well.
They want a little something.
And they had to work for it. Let's kind of recap what the day's been for both sides. The Mustangs, 2 games, 2 wins, 20-0 over York, and then we just saw that last game ended 24-17 if you include the 2 overtime touchdowns. On the flip side, Queens in their 2 games, a 14-3 victory over Laurier Brantford, and they followed that up with a 16-3 victory over the University of Laurier Golden Hawks. So they've had a little bit less pressure on their defense, I would say, as opposed to Western, who just had to play a very, very strong U of T side in the semifinals. So we're getting ready for action here. It's going to be a fun one. Julian, I'm really concerned about the cardio of the Western team. They just went through a battle. And now they're going to have to come out, play a very, very strong Queens team. Do you think that's going to affect them late in the game potentially?
No, you know what? I don't think so because Western's so deep. And looking at Western in a way, because that first game they played today, in the quarterfinal game, they played everybody.
They did.
So even though they got heavy reps in that last game, I think that they're ready for this game because, you know what? When you're a champion or you aspire to be a champion, you step up in the moment.
And this team is the reigning champions at this tournament from last year, the Mustangs. So it's no surprise that they're back here. They're the number 1 seed with 1 loss on the season, and they're ready to go. We're about to get underway here. Queens going to get us started on offense on this one as they are going to get rehuddled. You know what? Before we get this underway, why don't we give a shout-out to the officials for this game. Eric, Jebby, Liana Smith, Jim Rowe, and Dave Kurzanier are our 4 officials, 2 on each side, 1 umpire, and, of course, the head official as we collect the beanbags and get ready to go.
Well, you know what? The officials have been on point the entire game, the entire day for all the games. And, you know, the only thing that you could ever question was how long it took to decide the touchdown in the last game, but that's not their fault.
I was going to say, like, I'd rather they talk it over and get it right.
Exactly.
Anyways, let's get it underway here. Queens getting us started, and a quick end around almost dropped there, but a good eventual catch by Katarina Vergatis. Vergatis. Ended up being able to hold on to that one on the pitch from her quarterback.
And Western's defense, to their credit, actually stayed with her so that she couldn't turn the corner and she can only get a couple of yards.
Izzy Shee, the quarterback for this Queens Gale side. One of the stronger quarterbacks in the division alongside Emma Valentine of the Mustangs. They're really 1-2 when it comes to the quarterback position, Megan Cooper being the next one up. 3 receivers to the right. She drops back. Pass to the near side. Good throw and catch. Ellie Monroe able to bring that one in. Quickly stopped there on the defense by the Mustangs.
Yeah, what we're seeing is we're going to see how Queens actually steps up in this game. Do they pick up where they left off yesterday and where they've left off earlier today? And how does Western actually react?
First down, sorry. They've just picked up the first down. Receivers in motion. She to the far side. Quick catch there, and that's Emily Broderick. Able to pick up roughly 8 yards on that play, maybe 7. That's going to bring up second down.
Yep, so far Queens is moving the ball and moving the ball well. It's been spread out. We've gone once right, twice left. So let's see what we do next.
As we're getting some cheers in from the sideline, you got to love it. The fans are getting into this one, and there are a lot of them. 2 receivers to either side. She calling out the linebackers. And now she's going to take this to the right side. A quick draw and a little pitch there, finding Monroe. Finally gets the flag taken. I believe that's Sam Hopkins on the take. And that'll be a 1st and 10 for the Queens.
Fairly balanced with Queens. Like I said, 2 left, 2 right. 2 runs, 2 passes.
They're a high-powered offense, so the Mustangs are really going to have to push to stop them early in drives if they don't want to give up points. 3 receivers go out to this near side as she examines the defense. Drops back to pass, looking, goes across the middle. Great pass there to Monroe, and it's a touchdown, Queens.
Crossing route through the middle, straight down the gut, and we got a touchdown. So Queens has actually opened up. They came out quick, 5 plays. And now let's see what we got for Western.
As we get a look at the replay here, and you can see just Ellie Monroe right through the middle, able to find the seam, and a perfect pass there from Izzy Shee. And Queens takes the early lead on the Mustangs.
That was a rocket.
About 4 minutes into this game.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we'll see how Western responds.
And we talk about the flexibility of all these athletes. Look who's the kicker for Queens. It's not anybody. It's Shee. The quarterback does it all. A little bit of a high snap. Ball is placed, and the kick is up and good. And Queens with the early 7-0 lead before the Mustang offense can even take the field.
Yep. But that's what you do. You want to go, you want to run it down somebody's throat, and then you want to say, okay, match me.
Catch up. So now it's the Mustangs' turn on offense to get something going. They just had a battle in their semifinal, and now they're going to come out and play their top opponent in Queens here today.
But will we expect anything different?
Nope. Emma Valentine under center in the I formation. Didn't see this at all earlier today, and that shovel pass is incomplete, and we'll get a second down here for Western. They tried it, didn't work. I'm going to guess we're going back to shotgun here.
More than likely. Shotgun to the left.
Shotgun to the left. Good to see Karen Wong, who took that last touchdown in for the Mustangs in their semifinal, is out there playing. So that's great to see.
I'm kind of worried after she landed on her head in the end zone.
So Emma Valentine looking, finds her receiver. That's Sydney Hughes. Haven't called her name yet today. Does a good job, and looks like she probably picked up the first down. And she did.
Again, play to the left. The good thing
it's almost like you know this sport.
or spent a lot of time today watching one team.
So the Mustangs get a first down here, and Hughes getting in on the action. As I mentioned, hadn't mentioned her name up until now, but what better way to get involved in the final than early?
Exactly.
3 receivers to the right. Valentine drops back, looking, finds Hughes again. Great job by her to bring that one in. And the Mustangs have something going, although looks like one of the linemen are down. As both teams are going to take a knee, even the sidelines. I do respect that from players, even the sidelines. I mean, that's a big deal when you see a player get hurt. She's up, she's walking off under her own power, which is great.
The thing is, it looks like she was just winded.
Yeah. So we'll get going once again as the Mustangs have another first down.
Actually, now we get to see the wind's picking up a bit.
It
to
is.
see how it affects the game.
It was pretty tame this morning.
Yeah.
Now it's picking up a little bit. 2 receivers to either side, one in the backfield for Valentine. Gets the receivers motioning. She carries it, looking for the corner, and that's just going to be overthrown out of play. Good try there. They tried to get the defenders to bite on the run play, and had the receiver faded to the corner, they may have been able to find that, but that one was just overthrown regardless.
Yeah, that was a timing route. Wide receiver came in and was supposed to cut and then cut back, but she didn't cut back. By the time the throw went up, it was too late for her to cut back to get back to it.
So 2nd down and 10. 2 tight ends in the formation, 2 receivers. Now they're going to move Larry out to the right side. And across the middle, they look for Wong. Wong catches it. And she's in! Karen Wong! With an unbelievable run after the catch. And the Mustangs are on the board in this final.
And just like that, they respond. Here we see the line. Wong comes across the middle. And then
beats that defender.
And gets into the end zone before they finally get a flag on. They finally get her flag. But you know what? We said we wanted to see how they were going to respond, and they responded immediately.
So the Mustangs, after going down, respond quickly, and we have a 7-6 game right now pending the Western extra point. Emma Parker has been perfect on extra points today and kicks in general.
Yep.
We thought one was missed, but we were sadly mistaken. And as this is down, the kick is up, and it is good. So it's 7-7 here in the OWIFA 11v11 championship final as Queens takes the field for their second possession, looking to respond to Western's response.
Yeah. If the game keeps going like this, I can live with this.
I would enjoy a game like this the whole time. Yeah, I think I'm on the same page.
I know the DCs for both teams wouldn't enjoy it, but the rest of us, we'd enjoy it.
Izzy Shee giving instruction to her receivers, 2 to either side, in motion. She drops back, throws it to the far side, and a great catch there. And a good run after the catch as well.
Again, quarterback putting the ball where her receiver can get it away from the defender and then giving the receiver an opportunity to turn, get her hips straight, and head upfield.
And that was Ellie Monroe, who already has a touchdown in this game. She's made 3 big catches already for the Queens Gales, and we're just over halfway through the first half. So someone to keep an eye on for sure. Another name to keep an eye on, Katarina Vergatis on this near side. She's the wide receiver on the right side, but there is a timeout for the Mustangs here. So we will get about a 30-second break. Both teams obviously super skilled. We know that. That's pretty much a given when you have the number 1 versus number 2 seed in a final. What is going to separate each of these teams if they want to pull away in this one?
Execution. You're going to have somebody who's going to make a mistake, or we're going to have a drop ball, a tip ball that'll turn into an interception, or something will happen, and then, or heaven forbid, a missed point, and that will be the difference. And I know that's, congratulations, Captain Obvious, for stating the obvious, but at the same time, that's what separates in a championship game in any sport, especially in this sport. It's one opportunity. If you miss it, or if you make it,
it comes back eventually to bite you. So we're going to get reset here. Izzy Shee drops back. Good cover by her team. And there's Ellie Monroe. She's got a bit of space down that sideline. And she's in for another touchdown. Ellie Monroe with her second touchdown of the first half. And the Gales retake the lead 13-7.
Now you got to wonder what happened with the blown coverage, because you ended up with 4 defensive players chasing her as she came across.
I don't even know if it was a blown coverage. Watching that back, I think she just beat her defender on the slant or the short route here. And then when you're that wide open, you're gone.
She created the separation, and in creating the separation, that meant that she was able to turn the corner.
Yeah, I think she may have just won that battle.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a blown coverage necessarily, because the Western defender came all the way across and followed her as she puts this one up and through. And she had a lot of extra leg on that one.
Exactly.
She might be able to kick from half.
Yeah, exactly.
Talked about that in the last game. That might be something that we keep an eye on. If it comes down to the end of the game and they need a point, I'm not scared of putting her out there to kick it from 40 yards.
Exactly. There was a time before they modified the field and before they modernized the field where I can't remember if that fence didn't exist. So if you met, well, there were no rugby posts.
As this one is dropped there by the Mustangs on their first play, trying to get the handoff down. So this will go back the other way, and another second down opportunity for Western.
Yep.
A little bit of a miscommunication on that one by the looks of it. Some personnel changes, and we'll get a new down here for the purple and white.
I don't know if that was a personnel change or a play call.
Maybe both. One player went in, one player went out. Play call came in as well. So Emma Valentine under center again. They go in motion. She scrambles out to this near side, gets by one, and then runs into the defender. Flag on the play. Be interesting to see which way this flag goes.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd have to think it's against the defense for contact, but
because I was going to say, you would call it offensively if the runner had dropped their shoulder.
Yeah.
But Valentine didn't drop her shoulder.
No. So physical contact against the Queens defender, which is what we thought.
Yeah.
So that'll be 10 yards from the spot. And a new set of downs for the Mustangs as they get a big play there from Emma Valentine.
Exactly. But Valentine, we were talking to Valentine in between their first and their second game, and she was telling us a little bit about her team and about how they're together as a unit. And she was also telling us some good stories too about play call sheets, which is what we were joking about in the last game. It's like we actually have a play call sheet that we can actually read.
It makes a difference doing play-by-play. I will say that.
Yeah.
As the Mustangs get set for their new set of downs, 3 receivers to Valentine's left. She's back in the shotgun as Ghost Schwabe and Larry push to the right side. And now across the middle looking for Ghost Schwabe. That's overthrown and that's intercepted. What a play there by Tegan Leahy. And that is momentum shifting towards the Queens Gales.
Well, Leahy was playing the spy, and what happened was there was a bit of confusion between Goshwabi and her teammate. They both ran into each other. Then when they separated, they thought that there was some separation, but then the ball was way too high. Goshwabi wasn't going to get to that ball.
Goshwabi, not a tall player by any stretch of the imagination,
Yeah.
but very, very strong receiver. You're not getting those balls when they're overthrown by that much. So now Queens, with momentum on their side, up 7, and a chance to extend the lead. That handoff is dropped there. Katerina Vergadis unable to control that, and it'll lead to second down here.
Yeah, you see what happens when your timing's off, and their timing seemed to appear to be a bit off on that one.
So now Queens getting pushed back because of the dropped pass, or dropped handoff, I should say. As the Queens coaching staff telling their quarterback not to take a sack, as if that was something that she was planning on doing. I don't think that was the plan, but
Really?
I digress.
It's because she's standing in the end zone. I think that's what they were. That's
They're
what
just giving her the
answer
extra
was,
sack. So 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 1 tight end on the right end of the line. Western only bringing 2 as this one's sent to the far side. And
yeah, there's a penalty and probably for illegal contact.
Darby Blackwell was the Western safety who that ball hit, and it looks like the penalty's going against Western.
Yeah, because there was contact on the
on the cornerback. I think the cornerback pushed the wide receiver into her safety. So I think in the end, it is the right call, I think.
Yep. So what they lost on the drop ball, they're going to get back.
And it's a replay of down as well. So second down again. So it's back to 2nd and 10. And they're calling it pass interference, by the way.
Okay.
So not illegal contact, but pass interference, which makes sense as well.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 10. Queens in their own end at about their own, I'd say, 10-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. 1 running back in the backfield. Receivers go in motion. She with a quick throw to that left side. And it's Emily Broderick. And a great grab there by...
And we got another penalty flag.
That was Pask on the defense. And flag guarded foul. That's the first one we've seen today, ironically, which you think you'd see it a little bit more in flag football, honestly, just based on where the hands are sometimes.
Like I said, it's a skill that if it's done properly, if it's taught properly, it can be an advantage. Illegal, but there are coaches in flag who can actually teach it.
So 3rd down and about 7 here for Queens. She throws it through the middle and almost intercepted. A great chance there from Kayla Smith to get the momentum back on her team's side, but unable to keep a hold of that one.
Well, Kayla Smith saw the pass coming across the middle, and she basically sprawled out and touched it, and so then that way she could actually help them out, and she was able to knock it out, give them an opportunity to get another stop.
So we're nearing the end of the first half here, and it was a good chance for Kayla Smith to swing the momentum back her team's way, but 1.5 minutes to go, the official just said. And the Queens Gales looking for about 2 yards here. 2 yards is all they need, maybe even less. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. She drops back, looking for the quick throw, and finds it. Vergadis once again. Timeout for the Gales. So we still have about a minute to go in the half. Nice quick throw there, able to get the yardage that they need. And they're moving, trying to get points before the half.
Yeah, they're finding a way. They're finding the seams in the Western defense, and basically by what they're doing is they're moving the defense by their motion, and their separation there because their wide receivers have a tendency to be. They appear to be a bit quicker than the defensive backs of Western. So that's why they're creating.
I'm not even sure if that's what it is. Like watching it, the defenders are right there. It looks more to me that ball that she's throwing is just getting there faster.
Yeah.
No matter how good the defenders are right now, there's nothing you can do when the ball gets to the receiver quickly. Yeah. And she's doing a great job distributing the ball and finding her receivers quick before any defender has a chance to get close to them.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you take your pattern play and you execute it to perfection, or as close to perfection as you can.
So about a minute to go in this first half. Three receivers to the right. Oh, they're switching it up. Three receivers to the left now, one to the right, and a tight end on the right end of the formation for Queens. Izzy Shee sends the receivers in motion, looking for the deep ball, looking for Vergatis. Nothing doing.
Yeah, she wasn't going to catch it. I don't even know that she wasn't at the end of the end zone for that one, when that one went over her head.
As we're going to get another timeout here from Queens. So,
well, it is what we expected.
Yes, it is.
It's end to end. So far, there's been one mistake, really. Well, two mistakes, but there's been one with the drop ball by Queens, but they were able to get out from underneath that, and then the interception by Queens from Western.
Yeah, one mistake either way.
Yeah.
So now we're going to have to see if the Mustangs can hold them here at the end of the first half. They do get the ball to start the second half, so that's very, very important. And we'll have to see if they're able to hold them here and keep this a 7-point game. If Western holds this, momentum goes their way to start the second half, doesn't it?
You would think.
You'd think.
You would think. But you know what? In this one, this one's a pick 'em.
Three receivers to the left, one tight end on the right end of the formation here. She sends the receivers in motion, looks to the left side, looking deep. Flag came out. And I think they're going to call that a catch. But it looks like there's a penalty going against the Queens Gales. It's going to be a holding penalty. So holding against Queens is going to bring this one back. And I thought the Mustangs did a good job defensively on that one, but she did a better job finding the hole.
Yep. Yeah, she's got great vision, and she's seeing the field, and she's seeing things that are happening before they happen, which is the mark of a great quarterback.
As they just decide on the Mustangs trying to figure out if they want to accept or decline the penalty, depending on the time left in the half.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to accept this one and send them back a little bit further.
Yeah, because we're basically almost done the half.
Probably one, maybe two plays left in this first half.
Yep.
So third and very long now, by the looks of it. Three receivers to the right side. Keep an eye on Broderick on that left side. And she looking, scanning. She's going to roll out of the pocket, and she's going to run with it. Gets away, and a good flag grab there by Kayla Smith to stop the forward progression. So it looks like it will be the last play of the half. After the timeout, of course.
Yep. But can Queens punch it in, or?
Oh, they're going for the kick. They're going to try to take the points, and with Izzy Shee, as soon as you get to that halfway mark, they're pretty much in field goal range.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks like it's going to be about a 25-yard kick, if that mark is correct, and that's where it looks like they're going to be, because the holder has to be 7 yards back from the spot of the ball. So this is going to be about a 25-yarder for Izzy Shi.
Actually, this one's going to probably be a little bit longer.
Maybe just over, maybe 27 yards?
27, 28.
So Izzy Shi to extend the Queens Gales lead. Snap, hold is good. Kick is up, and it's through. And she
almost cleared the
She
backstop.
almost cleared the backstop. So that'll end the first half here. And the Queens Gales leading the number 1 ranked Mustangs 17-7 at halftime. We're going to take a break on the other side. Second half action here from Alumni Field. You're listening to OWIFA 11v11 Championships on M2 TV.
"30 seconds, lights on, hearts pounding, clocks ticking, the crowd's anticipation is coming. You've been waiting for this moment as the world holds its breath. 20 seconds, and all you see is the all-new breakthrough football effortlessly leaving your hand like a rocket destined to make its target. 10 seconds, touchdown echoes as the stadium erupts. This is your moment. Don't just seize it, break it.
Welcome back to Alumni Field here at Laurier University as it's finals time and second half is about to get underway. Queens Gales leading the Western Mustangs 17-7 as the Mustangs get us started in the second half with a handoff here to Larry. And a quick flag grab there to limit the damage for Queens.
Yeah, you knew that they were going to start off with something that was going to help them keep possession, and then once they can keep possession, then they're going to open things up. Basically, gut punch,
Break them down slowly.
exactly, and then go for the home run.
Look for the big play later. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Tight formation, though. Everyone near the lineman. But they empty the backfield. Now looking across the middle, trying to find Melissa Green just a little bit too far ahead. That one looked off from the outset there, that throw.
Yeah, but you can see what they're trying to do, and they're trying to create that separation the same way that Queens has been able to. They're trying to do some of the same things. Just timing's a little bit off.
The window was very, very tight on that one too, so I can't blame the quarterback for trying to keep it away from the defenders, but it was just way too far for her receiver.
Yep.
So now 3rd down and about 10 to go. Running back in the backfield, they're looking. Valentine able to bring this one down. She's going to run for it and did a good job to pick up some yards.
Looks like she got the first down.
Looks like on the sideline, they're showing 4th.
Yeah, they're showing
She
4th.
is short.
Yep.
I think our angle is not helping us.
No. Hasn't helped us all day.
And the Mustangs are gonna punt this one back. So good job by the Queens Gales to force a 3 and out. And now the Gales get a chance to extend the lead.
Yep. Well, the good thing here is that they were able to get the stop right off the bat, and now they can hopefully build it and build on it.
So now Izzy Shee getting the play call into the huddle.
We also now get to see, now as we go into this, and we're going into the latter parts of the game, or well, the middle of the second half, we now get to see if the fatigue starts to kick in from the last game.
2 receivers to each side here. Emily Hill in the backfield with Shee. Receivers in motion, and they're going to fake the handoff and do a quick throw there to Broderick, who's finally stopped. Looks like good for a 1st down.
Yeah, a couple of missed flags there just by how she shifted her hips and shifted her body position.
It
so
truly
she was
is
able
a
to get
skill.
through. Yeah.
Truly is a skill. And that was just enough for a 1st down. So Queens already moving quickly on this drive. It's interesting to see how the quarterbacks kind of get the play call. Some of them go all the way to the sidelines, talk to the coaches. Some of them just get signals from the sideline.
Yep.
She, one of the ones who likes to go all the way across.
Well, it also depends too on the relationship you have with your coach and your offensive coordinator. If they can actually, if they've got trust in you because of what they've built, then a lot of times you don't need to worry about them calling.
She looking to the left. Trying to put this one into Broderick.
Patience. It's a key when you're a quarterback.
As Hopkins as the one who grabbed the flag there. And a great play by Shee to extend that play long enough for her to find a receiver.
Yep.
Don't know if that was her first look, but it was definitely the right one.
Exactly.
As the huddle breaks here for Queens, and they go even receivers, 2 and 2, with 1 running back in the backfield. They send everybody in motion. She looking to that far side, and that one's knocked out. What a great play. That was Hopkins. Able to come away with that one. Or knock that one out, I should say.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that one was in the right place. The DB just made a great play.
Yeah. Great throw. Better play defensively.
Yep.
We haven't been able to say that yet for the Mustangs in this game.
True.
So you know that they're happy to see that going on. 2nd down and 10. Pretty much second, and they only have about 13 yards to go to the end zone too. So
Yeah.
3 receivers to this near right side. They go in motion. She looking to that far side, trying to find Broderick. What a defensive play there. I believe that was Megan Pask who had the task of stopping Daniela Chung last game. Now she's getting put on Broderick in this game, and so far she's winning the battle for the big play.
Yes.
Maybe losing the battle for the short plays, but winning the battle for the big play.
Well, that one was set up and designed for her to take the defender on 1-on-1 and win the battle. And Pask just got inside of her and was able to actually just win the ball and knock it down. If she was a little bit further ahead, she probably could have gotten the interception.
So 3rd down here, and botch snap, that hits the ground, and it'll be 4th down.
I don't know, it hit her ground or hit her leg.
And then it hit the ground.
Yeah.
It did hit the ground eventually. I wasn't wrong. Come on, don't
This
do
is
me like
true.
that.
That's
But
the only problem with a shotgun snap is that it's hard to master, and you can ask a professional. It's hard to master, much less something that you're not like you have to find the right weight behind the ball when you snap the ball.
Yes, as Queens is going to go for the field goal here on 4th down. This one should not be as far as the last one.
No. Because as we saw earlier today, we've seen as the day has progressed and the ground has gotten warmer, the day has gotten warmer, it's been easier to hold on to the ball and snap the ball. So we haven't seen as many bobbled snaps or snaps over the top of the quarterback's head as we saw earlier in the day.
Which was an issue in the quarterfinal matchups for all of these teams. But as you're right, as we've gone on, less snaps have been botched over the head. This one snapped, hold, and the kick is up and good, and it is almost over the end. But the Gales extend their lead 20-7 now.
Question is, does Western have an answer? Because they've been
stifled.
Yeah, they've been stifled, and their offense just hasn't been the same all day.
And you know what? When it comes to single elimination games, big plays matter. But if you can't get anything going, you're probably not going to win that one.
Yep.
So Mustangs need something here. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Valentine looking for the long throw, and that one's just overthrown, trying to find Larry or Wong, but neither of them were even close to that one.
Yeah. Larry's probably closer to it than Wong was, because Wong got bottled up by the DB.
And we talked about it in the first game, watching Guelph try to come back against U of T on this field earlier today. When you fall behind, you tend to try to go for the big play.
Yep.
Whereas this Mustang team has enough skill, you'd think that they just need to get a couple small plays done, get the momentum, get the confidence to try to get back in this game, but they're going for it all.
Yep. Well, that's the first series that they've started without a draw, without a run up the middle.
This one's 2 receivers to either side. They're in motion. Valentine going to carry this one with the draw. Does a nice job keeping her hips moving. And looks like she picks up the 1st down, and she does. There is a player down, though. I believe that's Gordon McCauley, who was down on the ground, but she's up and on her feet, which is great to see. And the Mustangs get a new set of downs. 1st and 10 from just inside their own half.
Yeah. No, that was again, we were talking about the first play from scrimmage in their series being some sort of designed run. This time it was the second play, and it worked because Queens was probably looking for that run on the first play.
So 3 receivers to the left. Valentine looking at her wrist. Queenside trying to get loud to disrupt any Western offense. And this throw looking for Ghost Schwabi, but 3 Queens defenders in between. Finally, one of them got a hand on it. believe that was number 30, Shannon Dickey, who finally was able to knock that one down. That was a tight window.
Yeah, that one made my eyes go big because if you're a defensive back and you see that ball coming, you're like, dinner time. And
it was just outside of the catch radius for Shannon, but
yeah,
like,
it was.
if that was in the catch radius, she might have been gone.
Yeah, because there was nobody in front of her.
Nobody.
All three of them were wide open because
And
everybody had left.
And
Yeah.
passed there. So second down here for the Mustangs. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Valentine through the middle, finds Hughes. She's having a big final here. Looks like she got the first down, and she did. That's Sydney Hughes, once again with a big catch for the Mustangs.
Sydney has done well in this game. She's a different wrinkle that they've put in.
And she was in the other 2 games with the starters. At no point was she on the sideline. She just hadn't got involved in the play, and now it looks like they're targeting her because they realize she's having a game. Sometimes you just got to go with the hot hand, and right now it's Sydney Hughes. 3 receivers to the left here. Looking. And they find Hughes again, and she can't catch this one. So
she took her eye off the ball as it got to her hands. You can see she was still looking up instead of looking into her hands, and then to turn and go.
I wonder if that's a little bit of the commentator's curse. I said she's having a great game and has the hot hand, and then that happens. I apologize, but the Mustangs will reset here. Hughes out. Melissa Green in. 2 receivers to either side, and they're in motion. They do a quick screen pattern here, and it's Green on the reception. Big flag grab there by number 32, Brooke Ross. One of the tinier cornerbacks for this Queens team, but she was able to get into the right spot. And now 3rd and short for the Mustangs. Need to find a way to at least get the first down here.
Yep.
Empty backfield for the Mustangs. And this one's thrown to Wong, and she's in! Touchdown, Western!
And I'm not sure that if there wasn't a touchdown, if there wouldn't have been another foul for contact.
As Ghost Schwabe went down, and she's not happy, but hey, when your team gets a touchdown, that's always a good thing.
Exactly.
And now it looks like
Larry's
Katie
down
Larry
as well.
I think she's a little winded. She was on the opposite side of the field, so I didn't actually see what happened, but the athletics training staff is on the field with her.
Oh, we still got a game.
Take another look at the replay of that touchdown, and you can see Ghost Schwabe went down right in front of Wong, but Wong was able to get in and finish the play anyway. I still didn't see anything with Larry there, so really not sure.
It's just a supposition, but I think what happened was when the defender turned, she might have hit her
arm in the stomach sort of area,
and that could have winded her.
Well, she's getting up and she's good. She forgot that they had scored, but
I'm running back to the huddle, coach. No, you were off the field.
You're good. Don't worry. So the Mustangs look to make this a 1-score game with the extra point pending. I guess it still is a 1-score game regardless, down 20-13. Emma Parker up and through. And this is now a 6-point game.
It's always an advantage when your team is on the sidelines that's got the posts on it. Because then you get to actually sit there, wait, okay, it's good, and then cheer.
Yeah, well, you can see. But, I mean, the Queens side at the same time, they get to see it go through.
True.
Right? So, like, either way.
I think it's because we've seen more because Western and U of T originally in the first game
were both
on the same side, and literally we saw them come up with all the scores.
This is true. So now Queens takes over, up 20-14 in this second half. We are getting to the late stages here. That was almost a botched snap as she takes this down. She's going to run with it. Good flag grab there from, I believe that's Kayla Smith, who had the big play earlier.
Yep. But again, she found the space, realized nothing was going to happen with the play, broken play, turned, took it upfield.
As Queens is calling in, I believe they just called it their truck package. I always love every team has their own name for the the big package, right?
Exactly.
Queens is going with truck. Michigan had the double mountain.
Yep.
That's what they called theirs. And now, hey, you got to respect it. But they're going short yardage here, and it's going to be a quick handoff here for Ellie Monroe, who, oh, she stopped behind the line. What a great job there
That's fantastic.
by the Mustangs.
To be quite honest with you, I missed the flag. I just saw her still running through the line.
Well, it's hard to tell sometimes, especially when they don't raise it up in the air.
Yeah.
But it looks like it was number 6, Victoria D'Alessandro, who has made a few big defensive plays along that line, getting another one here for the Mustangs. So 3rd down and short here for Queens. And they still have the truck package in. Still sounds funny as I say it. They're going to hand this one off to Monroe again. And she's going to get through this time and stopped eventually by Jessica Kim, I believe.
I think she got the first down.
But she definitely got the first down, and they'll get a new set of downs here. Sorry, that's Julia Kroll. 35 versus 75. I don't know why that threw me off, but.
With just over 3 minutes to go in the game in regulation time.
Queens is happy to keep running the time down.
Queens can just keep running it down, keeping it safe, playing prevent.
We have not really sure what's happening here, but the Western coaches are talking to the officials. Not really sure what happened there. Didn't see that until late.
Question about procedure or something?
Apparently. As we'll get reset here on the new set of downs for Queens. 2 receivers to either side. Emily Hill in the backfield. The Western sideline trying to make some noise. She looking, and that one's thrown to no man's land, thankfully. No one around for either side.
Yep. Now we got 2 Western players down.
It looks like it's number 31, Graven Rodriguez, and I believe that's
number 6,
Victoria D'Alessandro.
Yeah, with that last play, either there was a broken discussion between quarterback and receiver, or the receiver who was supposed to run the crossing route from the left side didn't get there. Either way, it ended up being thrown into space.
It's a weird one because she has been very, very consistent with her throws, putting it at least so that her receivers can knock it down.
Yep.
That one was just a miss.
The timing on that one was completely off. But, you know,
it happens.
It happens in this game.
So now, after the first down, this will be 2nd and 10 for the Gales. Up 20-14 late in the second half here. Izzy Shee giving the orders to the receivers. I do like how the Queens Gales do their huddle. The line women stand facing the opponents, and the receivers stand right behind them facing the quarterback.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I always love seeing how teams set their huddles. Regardless, 2 receivers to either side. She drops back, looking, trying to find that out route to Monroe, and does.
Missed her. But she stepped out.
Did she step out?
Yeah.
Regardless, first down anyway. As we're
in the last 2 minutes of the game.
We are getting to the end of this game right now. And, Queens is just happy to keep getting plays. Even if they don't get to the end zone, the longer they can take off the clock, the better.
Exactly. And the more that then their defense doesn't have to step out and actually deal with.
Western needs a big play here. Western needs a big play here. 2 receivers to either side going in motion. They fake the handoff, try to find Broderick, and they do. Good pull there by Hopkins. And it was a short completion, but again, more time off the clock.
Yep. Their running patterns are well rehearsed. Because that one, if you look, you would think that it was the wide receiver that was running across out that was supposed to receive the ball as opposed to the receiver that ran in.
Ellie Monroe was the one going out while Broderick was the one who came in and caught the ball.
Yep.
As it looks like a timeout has been called.
Well, can't say that they disappointed us in the final.
No, all 4 games have shown flashes of brilliance today on field day. We're very, very lucky to have been here covering this. We want to thank everyone at OWIFA for the fantastic tournament that they've put on, not only today, but the other 2 tournaments that they put on at McMaster and Western as well. And we're nearing the end of the 11s championship. Queens holding on to the 20-14 lead. 3 receivers here for the Gales to the right. Broderick by herself to the left. They send everybody in motion. They look to the right side. It's a quick throw. Overthrown, almost intercepted there. That was Sam Hopkins. She had a big interception in the quarterfinal, but couldn't bring that one in. And that could have been a huge momentum boost for the Mustangs. That could have been caught.
She collects that, runs the other way. Who knows what ends up happening with it.
All 3 receivers were past her at that point when she would have caught that, and she would have only had to deal with Izzy Shee trying to track her down. But regardless, ball was knocked down. 3rd down coming up. The vocal Western bench is at it again as she's going to take this one on a draw. Gets caught in the backfield. A great job there by Julia Kroll. And it's going to be 4th down.
What was that?
Flag on the play? Unsportsmanlike?
Unsportsmanlike? I don't know.
And then I believe that's going to be on Izzy Shee. And they're going to move them back 10 yards.
That takes them out of field goal range.
Wow, that is huge.
The field goal would have put it away completely. Now, this is not saying that it's not. It's 4th down. Yeah, that would have been a field goal. That would have iced it. I'd love to know what the reasoning was behind it.
She held onto the ball when the ref was asking for it. So it's delay of game and then unsportsmanlike for how she threw it back, I'm pretty sure. So I think it was 2 penalties back to back, leading to 10 yards.
Yeah.
I don't really know what the holdup here is trying to decide the 4th down play for Queens. Like they're counting off distance. As I'm very confused here, Julian, as to what's going on.
Yeah, I was trying to listen to figure out what was going on in positioning of the ball because I think that's what the Queens coach is actually now having a debate about.
Is how far the kick is going to be.
Yeah. And if they're far enough, if now they've been taken out of field goal range.
Izzy Shee has done a great job kicking today, and we saw she almost put it over the fence at the back. So
True.
She had some extra leg even from 27.
Yep.
You think they might be able to back her up, but they can only go for a 40-yard field goal because of the width of the field. They can't kick from outside of the field, so they have to make sure that it would be within within the field, and it looks like it is. So,
But the question is, where is she kicking from?
yes.
Because it can't be a. Well, can it be a predetermined place?
Well, it's
Like, it
it's
has to-
from a specific distance,
Yeah.
and how far back they are determines how far from the goal line they are
Yeah.
determines how far back the field goal is.
Yeah.
So this is going to be, we're looking at a 32-yard kick here, maybe 33. Regardless, it's a deep kick. We'll see how this one goes.
33 yards. I was counting hash marks.
33 yards. There it is. Izzy She. Snap, hold, kick is up.
And long, good.
No good.
No good.
No good.
No
Push to
good.
the left.
Wow. She had the distance, but she was wide left.
So that 10-yard penalty comes back, and the Mustangs
Yeah.
have a chance.
Yep. They've got one play left, I think. I think they got one play
I don't
left.
know, with all the delays in this second half, I'm not sure. There's some time left. So we'll see. Regardless, it comes down to this drive. The Mustangs, 2 receivers either side for Emma Valentine. And it looks like they're going to try a little draw here. And a big flag get there.
Yep.
Not sure who that was. It looks 26, Isabel Ambe.
Yeah. Valentine took a look down the field, couldn't find anything, felt the pressure coming from the line, and just decided, okay, I got to go.
She looked for Ghost Schwabi, who got a huge jump off the line and beat her original defender, but the safety did a good job covering over, so there was no throw there. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Valentine sends the receivers in motion. She looks, looking for the corner for Ghost Schwabi. Got it!
Oh my goodness.
Touchdown!
She got it. She got it.
Touchdown, Mustangs!
Wow. Wow.
Well, they promised us drama.
And we're
getting drama.
Here's on the replay.
Look at this.
Valentine
looks.
knows. She's low. She's looking. She knows where she's going with it.
What?
Goes Schwabi, runs right
What
underneath
a
it.
throw. What a route. Everything was perfect there. And now the Mustangs with a chance to
Go ahead.
take the lead after all of that.
Wow.
With Schwabi catching her breath before she has to snap the ball. Wow.
Well, we did go into overtime with 170.
Oh. You said that. You did say it.
Real life, real drama.
Oh. As we watch this extra point attempt from Emma Parker.
So quite you
Snap,
pin drop.
hold. The kick is up, and it is good. The Mustangs take the lead. And now we just said it for the Mustangs. Now it's Queens.
Yeah.
They got a chance.
They got a chance.
And really, they just need to get into field goal range.
Exactly.
Once you get into field goal range, she has the leg. We saw it. But you got to get the points. You got to get points.
Exactly. Well, you know what? Hey, what's a final without a drama? Seriously.
This is true.
What is a final without
Number
drama?
1 versus number 2, Western versus Queens. Western takes the 21-20 lead with barely any time left in this one. And now, Izzy She, after having a fantastic game and fantastic season, has to lead her team into the point land. And that one's blocked!
Ooh. That was a defensive play.
Greven Rodriguez with the block.
She just went up, made herself big, and said, no, get out of here.
And now, 2nd and 10. And Queens has to get something going.
Yep. What's going on? Okay, I think Queens called a timeout.
I'm not sure. None of the officials said timeout.
Call a penalty.
No, I think they're going for the field goal.
Confused.
They're going to kick it. I guess there's no time left.
Yeah.
So this is it.
So so what they're doing is they're counting off the space. They're counting off the yardage because they're going to go for a field goal based on where they are.
And you have to be that far back.
And you have to be that far back. And listen, she's got the leg for it. So the fact that the only thing they have to worry about is the accuracy.
Well,
now, I think
talk drama.
I think they're conferring about the ruling, but they've now got to count off the half. So they got to count off the 23 yards, and then they got to count off the rest of the yardage.
Well, no, they're going straight from the end line. They got two officials walking this one off. So they're walking it off to get the exact distance so that they know how far to walk this one off.
I think it.
This is going to be a long kick.
Okay, that's where the ball is being snapped from.
Which is the 40?
Yeah.
It's going to be a long kick. We're trying to count it off here. Julian's doing the counting for me. But this is going to be a long kick.
We're talking, well, if she's kicking from the sideline, we're talking 42 yards.
From the sideline here?
Yeah.
That'd be 42?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's 45.
Is it 45? Okay, I miscounted.
I'm pretty sure it's 45 from the sideline.
And it would be, yeah.
So the spot is the 38. Or 37. I think they're going to give her the 37.
Now, here's the problem.
38. I was right.
Okay. I was going to say, here's the problem. Our camera riser
is right there. I mean, they're doing a great job. We can see it. This is great.
Our camera riser is literally right behind her.
We may have about 5 yards between us and her.
Yeah. If she steps back any further, she's going to be into the riser. You know, it's at this point that you would ask for a drum roll.
Is he she to win the 11v11 championships? Ball snapped. Kick is down. Kick is up.
And it's
short. It's short. And the Mustangs come back and take the 11v11 championships here at the OWIFA tournament. Incredible tournament it was.
You gotta say that, in all honesty, you gotta wonder if they managed to get 2 more yards where that would have been. Again, ifs, ands, and buts, but it was a fantastic final.
It really was.
Drama end to end, and real work.
Incredible.
And you gotta applaud these women because they played fantastic football. That was enjoyable to watch.
MVP from each team. Let's start with the second place Queens. I have to go with Ellie Monroe. 2 touchdowns in this final, was incredible in the first half. Second half didn't have as much impact, but was a force because they had to guard her. I don't know, Jules, did you have a different answer for that?
I would say she, only because she basically made a lot of things happen. And in the end, you know what? That's the reason why in the pro game people always admonish kickers because it's like you got one job to do. Well, no, she did it all today. The only thing she didn't do was catch a ball.
It's true. It's true. She ran the ball. She was making great passes and even kicking all the extra points and field goals. It's a tough way to go out for her. On the flip side, the Mustangs, who stood out for you in this final?
It's got to be our young number 11.
Go Schwabi.
Go Schwabi. She put on a show. She put on a show in the 3 games that we watched today.
Absolutely.
And she did a fantastic job.
You can tell when top players play, they make a difference.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what she did. And it definitely was an impact player. I'm actually going to go a different receiver in the final, and I'm going to lean towards Hughes. I thought she was fantastic. I know she didn't score in this one, but she had 3 or 4 big catches
yes,
that resulted in drives continuing. And I think without that consistency, this Mustang team doesn't have the ability to come back in the end.
No, because she made, like you said, she made those key catches in the middle, and in making those key catches in the middle, she set them up for key scores. She set them up to get them out of their own end, and she also set up a couple of the plays where they ended up getting those touchdowns and that one field goal that was key.
Absolutely. So that'll do it for us here from Alumni Field at Laurier University. It's been an absolute pleasure. We want to thank OWIFA and all of their sponsors. And make sure you tune in a few weeks on OWIFA's YouTube channel as they have the 5v5 championships in April for Julian Carr and all of our staff here at M2 TV. We thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.